Beep boop. Hello, maybe. Okay, the stream notification did go out. Oh, I'm dumb. I need to update the title number. Okay, docs. YouTube. Okay, wait, the Twitch stream health is already... Huh? Interesting. Open Twitch at 20 seconds and get the notification. Nice, nice. Right now I'm just fucking with my OBS docs. Da 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 da. Okay. Appears Mushroom Man is frozen. I'm just fucking with my OBS docs because I don't know where the windows for Twitch stream health has been moved to. Okay, reset docs. Yes. Fuck. Give me back my chat. I would like to be able to read chat, please. Not being able to read chat is an issue. I was originally going to do a game dev stream, but I wanted to do a display capture because the game engine, whenever you debug the game to test it, it opens up an entirely separate window. So I can't just do window capture because then it would never grab the debug window, or at least it would be very obnoxious. But my monitor is 4K and my OBS canvas is 1080p, so everything would be very blurry. Text to speech? No. Running all of chat through text to speech would be an even worse idea than just not having chat at all. Because you know for a fact that in a larger chat, if you turn on everything as text to speech, somebody's going to start posting slurs. Okay, docs, Twitch stream health. Okay, there we go. No, make it small. And then YouTube control panel. So I can see the YouTube health. Okay, so that goes in the far bottom right corner. Ah, yes, bend over the classic. Right next to I need a pee. Okay. Docs are in place. So now make chat bigger. And then classic ICAP preference. Oh, I haven't heard about ICAP in years. Okay. Now test and double test. Nice. Okay, pin. Instantaneous pin is iconic. Yeah, unfortunately, there is no way to automatically pin a message. The From what I've heard from other people requesting it to be added to StreamerBot, the Twitch API just doesn't support it. But I think that might change in the future because I think they're shifting over to a different system, and hopefully that new API will support it. That's my partner. Nice, nice. We live a family-friendly chat around here. Okay, and type exclamation rules for chat rules, and then pin message. And then change YouTube chat to live chat. Is that pronounced Nidraja? Nidraja? That is a lot of consonants and not very many vowels. No, actually, I guess that's half and half. Nidraha? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why the top chat on YouTube side even exists. YouTube is very bad at doing the whole live stream thing. And I'm very bad at doing the whole stream thing. Headphones, please connect properly. Hello? Headphones? Output device. Speaker's wireless controller. There we go. I'm now allowed to play the game. Although I might have to get up in a little bit to grab a hoodie because it's cold. That's probably better than any way I could have explained how to say it. Yeah, whenever I, am giving pronunciations, I usually just go to the fucking phonetic dictionary and just copy-paste the exact pronunciation. Look on the bright side, you may be a head streamer, but at least the controller is working. True. Yeah, it doesn't matter how good of a streamer you are if you physically can't play the game. Well, I mean, actually, no, that's not true. You could just be like, well, no game today. I guess we're just gonna have a Q&A for 5 hours. Okay, open up my notes. That explains a lot more than you say it like you're saying orange in Spanish. Yeah, I don't know how to say orange in Spanish. Do you mean like the word orange with a Spanish accent, or the translation of the name of the color? Okay. Some annoying tails. Okay, definitely want to fight the way of the white. Boss souls. That's a thing I can do. The translation, it has a ha sound at the JA at the end. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna grab a hoodie immediately. This is way too cold for this nonsense. Okay, I'm back, and I have proper sleeves. And a shirt that does not look like it's made out of tissue paper. Like, okay. Mushroom Man still does not move. Yeah, but oh. Oh, okay. I think I know what happened. When I changed which was my main display, I think for whatever reason the window of the tuber got sent into the aether and it was up above all of my displays. So the capture the window capture did not work because it wasn't visible. So now now they can do the little hoppy hop. Okay. Boss souls, I can really do that. That's easy. I basically just need to get back to the An Orlando Giant. I I'll probably have more than enough material. I'll definitely have more than enough money if I don't get too many level ups. Okay, so well, also there is the caveat that I can't die too many times. Okay, so let's go do Copper Demon. Let's prioritize that. Because Copper Demon is the trigger for making the people appear over here. Ah, thank you. I gave one of my mods a command to automatically change back to the main game screen. Unfortunately, they are very burnt out of Dark Souls, so they're waiting for me to play a different game. Okay, there is a big boy over here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm your HP fighting. No. I mean, of everyone that has been in chat, you definitely would be the highest contender, but I don't think I'm in the need for a new mod just yet. I think you got plenty of. Yeah, I do have 2 mods, although Dwarf is mainly just for Discord modding. They don't our time zones don't really correlate for them being live while I'm also live, or for them being awake while I'm live. But it's also good to have mods not in your own time zone. So, like, if someone decides to pull shenanigans in the Discord while I'm asleep, they can go ahead and nuke them. Also, what the fuck is that emote? My avatar... That's not a very descriptive emote name. Firepoint. No! That's going too far. That's a character made in Elden Ring turned into a global... Oh, global Twitch emote? Damn. That's... Honestly, that's probably one of the highest honors that somebody can receive in the gaming circles. Having something associated with you becoming a global Twitch emote. Two or 3 global ones? Nice. How's the stream look on Twitch side? It looks like the bitrate's a little bit low, but nothing crazy. Twitch seems fine so far? Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's stabling 2700 bandwidth, kilobytes per second. Which is only 300 less than what it's supposed to be, so... Although, I suppose, technically, the number itself doesn't matter. What matters is that, that it's watchable. Like, if the number says it's only at 1 kilobyte per second, but people can still watch, then I'm not really gonna care. Okay. First things first, let's go ahead and... Oh, that is... Bro, piss off. I kinda don't want to deal with Mr. Sniper and all of the, goofy goobers. So... Okay, yeah, I don't know what happened on my very first playthrough. I killed that guy from range with a bow. He never aggroed. Like, he never attacked me. So I was actually slightly concerned that that was a friendly NPC that I just obliterated. Okay, let's go ahead and aggro all of those guys and just pull them down here. What the? Why are they not taking fall damage? I take fall damage from that high. Channelers being in Los Isolith. Yeah, you could definitely put these guys in some annoying places, that's for sure. They all have really... These guys are hollows. They don't have strong ankles. They definitely don't have stronger ankles than the player, that's for sure. Okay. Strong enough arms to stun lock you with a torch. Fair. That's fair. I can't argue with that. Bro? Where the fuck did you go? Oh, okay, there. That's where you went. Okay, I'm just gonna... No, I'm not gonna leave you there because then you're gonna teleport up here and obliterate my ass with magic. Oh, this is bad. Oh, I thought I got the reprochet. I love the bone wheel shield so much. Like, I think the bone wheel shield is like a 9 out of 10 weapon. It's not even supposed to be a weapon, so it's implicitly funny. It does a lot of damage. It has some drawbacks to make it a little bit more balanced. The only thing that prevents it from being an S tier item is you can't use it to replicate the actual bone wheel enemy attack. Like, if you could use the bone wheel to actually spin and roll along the ground, it would be perfect. Like, even if you had to have, like, the strength to one-hand it, and then you hold two of them, like, one in each hand, I really wish you could do that. If you could repro with it, it would be one of the strongest melee items. True. Oh, actually, maybe not, because the multi-hit only applies on the actual, like, the strong melee attack. I don't know if the Reprochet would actually be able to utilize that functionality. It might just be a normal hit. Oh my god. What? I need to stop grabbing shit. I already have all of the loot from these low-level enemies. Multi-hit doesn't matter when they're slowly standing back up afterward. Oh, true. Oh, so you would get the boosted Reprochet hit, and then you would get the multi-hit immediately after. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, that would be absolutely disgusting. Okay. Now let's also deal with you guys. Actually, hang on. Good morning, distracting pleasantries. I hope you are having a good day. Give me my shit. The ultimate glass cannon. Nude hollow with a great axe. That sounds... Honestly, with how slow the great axe swings, that doesn't sound very terrible, because you just hold up your shield, tank one hit, and then just poke them. I really like the Reprochet. Oh! Glass cannon hollow already existed. Hollows? True. Kind of. Oh, hey, distracting. How does the pin look? I did change it a while back to be a bit more, descriptive. It's good? Nice.
Oh, that...
Okay. I find it very funny that that guy's kind of a critical NPC, yet the devs just allow you to kick them off of the cliff. Idea. Although, no, it might be a bad idea. What if New Game Plus weakened the Estus? Like, just as a difficulty modifier. Kind of weird that letting him out or not doesn't matter. Yeah, he does eventually just get on his own. I think it would be better that if you never free him, eventually when you go back there, you find his corpse, and it's like, maybe it only has his weapons or something. Because if you kill him at Firelink, you get the ring, but you have to kill him at Anor Londo in order to get the armor. So maybe, like, him just having his corpse there, you could get his cool sword blade thing. I like that it gives the bleed. Although I don't think it actually does any damage. Okay, I'm gonna real quick turn off my alarm. Because it's gonna go off in 13 minutes, otherwise. New game plus 12 when I check 7 Estus for half a health bar. True. I also find it really weird that Estus caps at +7. Like, I guess if it's 0 indexed, that makes sense, but... Okay, I just had a terrible thought for a difficulty mod, where just all of these things wake up. Like periodically throughout the fight. Like little micro Four Kings. Why would it make sense at 0 indexed? Because 0 to 7 is 8 possible values, which is 1 singular byte of information. And byte is the standard in which most digital stuff is measured. Or at the very least, in programming, it's a very, very common metric, so it's a good thing to default to. That's kind of a stretch, though. Oh, no, it is a stretch, because 7 is a prime number, and people don't like prime numbers. Like, I would much like, at least with, like, the weapons and stuff, going to +15, like, that's still, like, 2 bytes of data, 0 to 15. But it's also 15 is a nice number that splits into 5s and 3s. Simple as they expected to add more but ran out of time. Yeah, but you don't even have to add more because New Game Plus exists. All you would have to do is increase the maximum number. So yeah, like, they could have had the amount in the map, and then just, if you want to get to the absolute max, you have to do New Game Plus. Although, actually, in the base map, there's... Okay, there's Undead Parish, there is the library, there is Scaffolding Town, there is New Londo, and then there is 2 of the 3 Firekeepers, because you have to have one of them alive in order to upgrade. So that's 6 upgrades without New Game Plus. Coding an infinite amount of Estes levels really isn't that hard. They intentionally chose. No, I know. They could have. I would be very surprised if the maximum value is anything other than a single value, a single variable. Judging by how little, I don't think they spent much effort on New Game Plus. Like, yeah, it seems like it's just a stat modifier on enemies. But I just mean for like the Estes thing, like that would be like assuming you know like the code base. I would be willing to bet good money that changing the maximum Estes value is literally a 2-minute procedure, if that. Five-minute coding adventure. Okay. I disagree with that. Don't punch me with your elbow. Oh, I was trying to cut your tail off. Okay, you're starting to get annoying. Oh yeah, the diminishing return, I forgot about that. Okay. Yep. I completely forgot about the diminishing return of the Estes upgrades. At that point, you're not really upgrading it for the healing, you're upgrading it for the funny. Every single time I die, and then my sword goes to shit, it catches me off guard. So glad he nerfed himself by taking the bone wheel up. Well, I mean, I still have the bone wheel in my inventory. I just haven't used it in a while, because the sword is cool. Also, the sword has higher range. Although it might have actually more been that there was like a specific enemy that that the sword was just better against. I can't recall. Poking with a shield up? I don't know. I wasn't particularly looking at, what they were doing. I still wish that, that something cool happened if you killed the boar with the gate. Because that did nothing for me other than self-satisfaction. Oh, this. Okay, that's probably why I swapped, because the sword just swings so much faster. Like, it has so much less downtime, so you're actually able to get the hits out without getting fucking obliterated by Smo's hammer. Or maybe it was Ornstein. Probably Ornstein. Because the Bone Wheel Shield is fine against Smo. Okay. Oh, I thought you only did a double hit there. A double hit. That words function, please. You know what? Fuck you. Oh wait, now I'm fat. Fuck. Why the fuck am I moving so slow? What? Oh, it's the fucking Black Knight shield. Oh my goodness, give me... Make enemies take more poise damage before staggering. That could be interesting. Like, you could probably easily just, like, take all of the enemy statistics and then just have a specific function or something that is a modifier. So it's like each stat has a base modifier, which is then additionally modified by which level of New Game Plus you're on, which probably has diminishing return. So each increment, it gets harder. It's just the amount that it gets harder is less each time. So like you could probably do a simple function for that. Well, when I say simple, I mean you could probably make a function for that. Probably how to balance in a game with this many weapons. I don't know. I mean, if it's just based on the amount of damage they receive, the specific weapons don't really matter. I wouldn't. Well, I would imagine they don't matter. Someone is stuck on the ball tonight. What? Why did... Okay, what the fuck is this wall hitbox? I'll check my rings in a moment. Stamina and soul up right now. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. You know what? I'll take that. I really want to get to the point to where I do over 1,000 damage with a ricochet. I don't have them all in my inventory, but these are the main rings that I use. Actually, wait. Okay, I need to put some of these away because I never used the ruby ring. Remind me again if I die or after I win, and I'll pull up my bottomless box. Can I beat Dark Souls with every enemy having the wolf ring? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if enemies were programmed and they just had their own inventory. Because that feels like it would be a really interesting way to do enemies. Because most of enemy armor, or even all of it maybe, is just things the player can also equip. So like that would be an interesting way to do it. Just give them their own inventory. Like have a base humanoid model that you then just physically place the armor on. And then if the armor is stuff that leaves stuff exposed, then you give that specific enemy a custom model. How much damage are you doing on your pro se? I think on that Baldur it was like 400 to 500. On that standard hollow it was around 700. But yeah, no, if the enemies just have a standard inventory, like it would be very interesting to see how you could modify difficulty by giving them ring effects. Yo, that would be really cool for New Game Plus. With the Hornet Ring? Ooh. Maybe. Yo, give the Hornet Ring to the fucking Thief Bandits. Because they're constantly using Ricochet. Actually, no, damn, that would be a really interesting way to augment difficulty for maybe like New Game Plus 3 or 4, like giving like specific enemies like custom designed rings that fit their previous fighting style. So like the skeletons and the bandits could have the hornet ring, and then maybe for just like miscellaneous enemies, they could just have like random rings from a specific pool. Damn, that's actually a really good idea. Giving the bosses red tier stone. Yes. I am 100% adding that to my list of ideas. Where the I have way too many obsidian vaults. I need to fucking organize this shit. Namely all the ones for games that I'm not playing anymore. I need to just move those to a separate location. Red tier stone and blue tier. True. Because the bosses actually have enough health where blue tier stone would matter. Do 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 do. Where the fuck was this? Here we go. Okay, okay, let's just make a new folder for New Game Plus modifiers. Fuck. One thing I don't like about the window capture and stuff is if I already have a window open from that program, OBS wants to prioritize the window that already exists. So I either have to close it or like go into OBS and change the target. Channelers have the Ring of Steel protection. That would be so annoying. Because, like, some of them already teleport away as soon as you hit them. Actually, it would be really funny if you just randomly give the Darkwood Grain ring to some enemies, just because the animation is funny. Hmm. Yo, give 2 Havel's rings to Smo, and then they're just constantly as fast as Ornstein. At the end of New Game Plus 4, having to give up one of your equipped rings, since you'd probably have duplicates, and every enemy in the next cycle gets that ring tag. I don't know. That sounds... Well, one, that's assuming you know it exists, just don't fight the final boss with rings equipped. And also, that gives the player too much control. The control is what I like about it. You know, something tells me the Silver Archers already have the Hawk Ring. Yeah, some of these only really matter for the player. With a failsafe in case they don't have any rings equipped on the inventory. Oh no, I know I'm still in the corner. I was looking for, I was just looking through the list of rings to see if there was any that would, like, fit a specific enemy type. Like, maybe you could give Hovel's ring to, like, the big Baron-like enemies to increase their speed. Like, maybe, like, every enemy that doesn't need a special one could just have the speckled stone plate ring, just as a general defense up. I could see something really mean happening with the Dragon Crest. Attunement slots don't really matter, because the magic enemies just have infinite magic. Slumbering with the Hollow Thieves just makes sense thematically. Yeah, that's true. Maybe the Way of the White People could have the Sun's Firstborn and the Sun Princess. Although I still don't understand how Miracle Synergy works. It would be much funnier to give it to all the dogs. Oh, absolutely. Yes, 100%. That would be so much funnier. Now, of course, these would just be the ring effects. The enemies wouldn't actually drop the rings. Yeah, the bandits would definitely get the Hornet ring. Wait, Ultra Kill? I don't know. Like, maybe as some, like, filler game. Like, on, like maybe some, like, Tuesday or Monday or some shit. I think the bandits should get the Hornet ring and the Darkwood Grain ring. Because they actually use, like, backflips and rolls and stuff. I don't think the Eastwood Grain ring would do anything for enemies. Rusted Iron ring to the slugs, and they just slide towards you at high speed. There would be so many edits on YouTube of the slugs, like, slowly turning towards the player, fresh off the roof. Deja vu 100%. That would be amazing. That would be beautiful. I wonder if, like, how much of that song you would be allowed to sample for, like, a special sound effect without getting copyright struck or, like, sued or whatever. Like, I'm just imagining, like, as, like, when the slug starts coming towards you, it plays, like, a half second of the song, and then, like, does, like, the white speed lines on the player's HUD as they start chasing you. Also, sorry, good morning, Benteki. I answered your question, I did not say hello. Very rude of me. Oh no? Oh, did you have an idea? Whoa. Wolf ring on Basilisk. Is the Basilisk the frogs that give you that make the curse cloud? Honestly, I think that would actually be somewhat balanced for, like, New Game Plus and stuff. Because that would make it a little harder. But, I mean, like, you can also just, like, sidestep. So it wouldn't make it impossible. It would just catch you off guard the first time you go into New Game Plus and you'd get fucked. Not if you have, like, 3 on you. True. Honestly, at this point, I think we're just designing a Kaizo mod. Mushrooms? What about the mushrooms? You know, if there was a ring that increased animation speed of, like, your attacks, that would be annoying on the mushrooms. Chloranthy for the enemies can increase attack frequency. True. True. Also, if you want to make Ornstein and Smo really annoying, just throw 2 invincible channelers up on the top level. Put Logic up there too. I mean, that would... I guess if you make it clear that New Game Plus isn't canon, you could do whatever the fuck you want. Or, like, if it was explicitly a hard mode. Excuse me. Although, I don't think that would do anything. I don't think Lautrec has ranged attacks. Unless you just mean for the funnies. It prevents you from resting there? Well, no, because then you just killed him. Unless you mean an invincible Lautrec. But at that point, just get rid of the bonfire. Because if you can't rest at a bonfire, I don't think there's any utility for the player. But hopefully with, like, 2 Estus left. Well, I mean, if that's what the angle you're going for, you're going to have to make it so that they respawn. Otherwise, the player just kills them, leaves, restocks, and then comes back and rests. Although it would be very funny to see Solaire and Lautrec both just chilling at the fire. Like, you'd like, if you want to do shenanigans like this, you might have to, like, code in some new functionality rather than just plopping in a pre-made game object. You know, moving the bonfires around entirely could be interesting. Although, at this point, I think we're moving beyond New Game Plus and into just, like new not new, Super Mario Bros. Style New Game Plus, where it's the same map, but so much stuff. Yeah, Master Quest. We're moving into Master Quest territory. Giving new enemies a parry? I think it would be interesting. It's like, obviously it wouldn't work for this game because you automatically go into New Game Plus, but it could be interesting. Like on the save file, when you go to start it, it asks you if you want to continue playing, go into New Game Plus, or go into Master Quest. A good New Game Plus should feel something like a Master Quest. Yeah. Like I like personally I agree with that. I'm down for a Master Quest style New Game Plus, but I think it opens up more opportunities if you have both. Smooth backflipping around the room. Yes, that is what Smo's Phase 2 should have been. Smo's Phase 2 is incredibly disappointing. But yeah, like, I imagine that maybe like after you beat the game, you unlock New Game Plus, which is just a harder version of the base game. And then after you beat New Game Plus, you unlock the ability to play Master Quest, which is like it's still the same game, it's just things are tweaked and shuffled. Although personally, I feel that like beat Master Quest, you can finally access the Master Boss, final boss. That fuck 100% speedrunners in that case. Hey, guess what? You have to play the game 3 times. Although, at that point, you're really just like unlocking difficulties in game modes rather than it being New Game Plus. Because I do like the idea of being able to start a fresh file on New Game Plus. So you have the base start, but you also have the higher difficulty. If Monster Hunter runs can go 70 plus hours, I think the average runner would be fine. You know what? Fair. And also, I think somebody mentioned, actually it might have been you, Whoa, that like 80% is like half an hour. So like even if you had to beat the game 3 times, that's only an hour and a half. That's like on the low end for some stuff. 80% is actually under 20 minutes. Nice. Yeah, I think the way I would do it is I would have it to where after you beat the game, you unlock New Game Plus. So then, like, you could take your current pre-existing file and go into New Game Plus, keeping all your shit. Or you could create a new save file and just start on New Game Plus as if it was like a higher difficulty. And then after you beat New Game Plus, you'll unlock Master Quest, which again, you could just start from a file or make a fresh file. That's Master Quest. Although, actually, is Master Quest a copyright of Nintendo? That would be unfortunate. Just gotta name it Remix if so. Yeah. But Master Quest that's just a cool name. I wouldn't trust Nintendo for shit. True. Yeah, like unless you have another company backing you, just don't fuck with a Nintendo. Like they go after people for doing things that they're allowed to do. Like things that they're explicitly allowed to do. Like it's probably still going on to some extent, but like a while ago, like Nintendo was going after people who was just making like mods and like even just doing challenge runs of Nintendo games, playing vanilla games, but it's just, oh, you're playing it in a way that I don't like. It's the meme of the guy holding the "No fun allowed" sign. Not only that, they went for Let's Players on YouTube playing. Wow. Taking out on their dedicated players base, they can't find where all the 3DS modders are. How about we not? Thank you very much. Although, in Nintendo's defense for, like, the Let's Players and stuff, Japan actually doesn't have, like, fair use, copyright laws. So, technically speaking, they could demand that YouTube just does not allow videos of any of their shit. Like, if they wanted to, they could they would have a legitimate case to get everything taken down. So they're actually being very generous compared to what they could be doing. They'd be doing a real great job with completely losing all of their money. Yeah, fair. Okay, you know what? They're not. Yeah, they're not being generous. They're being smart. Yeah, no, it would be, like, economical suicide to, like, try and destroy what is effectively, like, a very big portion of their advertising. It's raining men. Like, YouTubers and the like are probably a small percentage of their actual consumer base, but it's definitely the vast majority of their advertisement. I would be very surprised if that was not the case. The freest advertisement, yeah, you'll ever get. Like, it's literally free. Soft static humanity? Yeah. Well, I guess it's not static. It's not guaranteed. Hey, no drinking on the job. Did you come to know why that? Yeah, someone spoiled it. They spoiled that it has a chance of happening if you kill an enemy before you've killed the area boss. And they said it's like a maximum of 10 or 20. Which I'm upset that they spoiled that because I guarantee I would have figured out at least half of that. Oh yeah, no, they were absolutely unashamed. They were just like, whatever, go ahead and ban me. Like, unapologetic. Oh, that was the wrong... Okay. Oh. But yeah, no, I would have figured out at least half of that. even continued after being told to stop. I don't necessarily know if they continued, but they were just like, yeah, whatever, ban me. Oh, you know, I guess... Oh, yeah, because they were like, oh, it's just game mechanics, that's not spoilers. Which, spoilers is subjective. Also, metaphorically hit them with a drill. I mean, you're not wrong. Also, New Game Plus / Master Quest, 100% all 4 of the Bell Gargoyles are coming to life. Maybe these guys as well, as like little micro gargoyles. I'm trying my best not to reiterate that. That is greatly appreciated. Yeah, that's why, like, I've actually gradually been increasing the amount of places where the spoiler rules are located, just to increase the odds of somebody noticing. Because spoilers are a very subjective thing, so I want to give everyone the opportunity to see my perspective before they even start talking. Also, all 4 Bell Gargoyles activate, plus none, like, they're all at full health. Like, they're all, like, none of them are damaged. It's gonna be transparently overlaid on the gameplay. You have to fill out this crossword before you're allowed to type in my chat. Apply for minutes. Yes, every single message is personally vetted by my mods. I have 500 mods, so that every single chat message is accounted for. It will be shown in a small corner of the screen. The rest of the screen will be no spoilers. Honestly, that would be a hilarious April Fool's stream. Just set up some program so that gradually throughout the 12-hour stream, the game window gradually gets smaller and the no spoilers text gradually gets bigger. Changes the case so they can't exclusively look at it. Okay, you joke, but that's actually like a mild concern I have, because like it is somewhat reasonable for someone to just not see the text. Because, like, the game is the primary focus. So, like, there's really not much to look up in that top segment. Like, it's just like the little funny avatar guy. The input display, which is mainly just for the VODs. Hard not to see the rules in Twitch chat, at least. True. You have to explicitly agree to them. So, like, if you do, like, say or do anything, like, you don't have an excuse. Like, Twitch literally doesn't let you chat unless you say that you read the rules.
Great, I am thou comest.
You know, I don't know what I've done to sin so far. Explicitly agree plus pinned? Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't have the rules themselves pinned in YouTube chat because the message character limit is 200. So if I wanted the rules directly pinned, I'd have to compress it and remove some stuff. 72,000 sin. I think on a previous file, I got up into like multiple 100,000. I still don't know what the sin mechanic does. I think it would be cool if it does something. I hope it does do something. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, what would I give the sin mechanic for? Maybe, like, the higher your sin, you take more damage from divine effects. Is killing Gwyn considered a sin or something? I don't know. I would imagine killing NPCs gives you sin. Personally, I would make killing Priscilla give you sin, because they are completely passive until you attack them. It'd be neat if it games a meta currency only allowed you to recover it by killing the enemy who killed you. Interesting. Now, what happens if you die to fall damage? Or bottomless pit? Are you? It's just get fucked, Lamau. Still a saint if environmental. Okay. Hmm. Maybe. Ooh. Maybe if you have enough sin, the quote-unquote blades of the Dark Moon come after you. That would be cool. Let the player play a really high fee somewhere to get it back from environmental deaths. Hmm. Slight Hollow Knight spoilers, but it does have something similar to that. It's not a super high cost, but there is a mechanic that will just teleport your stain to you. If you, like, go to a certain location. Your stain equivalent, rather. You know, I wonder if joining the Dark Wraith Covenant counts as sinning. Or, like, draining people of their humanity counts as sinning.
Thou art welcome any spirit.
I'm gonna test that. Okay, save file backups. I'm actually surprised that you don't pay humanity in order to undo your sin. Ooh, actually, attacking the illusion goddess might give you sin. Where the fuck? And also, that mechanic to teleport your stain to you is actually required in some specific edge cases, because there's like there's a few rooms in the game that don't have a proper stain location, a stain spawn location. So if you die in that room, your stain just spawns out of bounds, so it's impossible to get it normally. Oswaldo Farm sees you wearing the dark set and he's holding back vomit in his whole conversation, desperately trying to help you. Goddess of Illusion? Yeah, Gwendolyn, the gigantic titty lady. Oswald just staring at this abomination, just thinking to himself over and over, it's only human to sin, it's only human to sin, we can help them, it's only human to sin. Everyone can be saved, everyone can be saved. Oh, I don't have the dark hand in my inventory.
Greeting. I am pleased to see thee preserving thine humanity.
No? I'm not? Kill him, fucking kill him, get him out of my sight! I'm imagining, because this guy can tell explicitly how much you've sinned, I imagine he sees someone wearing this armor, and it's just an aura filling the entire room. Interesting. This guy sells Homeward Bones for 500. Vamos sells them for 400. He literally can't see you. It's just a red gas. Yeah. Like, I think I already have Karmic, but I mean, it's a spell. Report trespass of invader. You purchase one, and then you just sign your own name on it. You were cleansed of sin.
If thou committest a crime, bring myself back here. There is no misdoing that I cannot undo.
The fuck was that laugh? Just buy an indictment, hand him a correct red eye orb, and leave as he stares. And as you're walking away, you're like, you just call back, you know exactly what I'm going to do with this. You cannot undo the misdoing of us killing him. True. Or maybe, like, just this guy just walks up to Oswald, and you're like, have you heard of our Lord and Savior Koth? Actually, wait, no, I'm the Lord and Savior. I'm the Dark Lord. I could see him coming back being moderately more hollow. Oh, like he became an invader in order to save, like, other worlds or something? Oh, run away. Oh, killing him, and he comes back more hollow. Oh, okay. I'm actually surprised that the player is the only one who respawns, given that that's supposed to be the whole gimmick. Is today a longer stream? Yeah, today is Friday. I do not work on Fridays. I was able to, but I didn't stream the last couple days, so I'm just kind of making up for lost time. So it'll probably be a full stream, but I am not hard dedicated to that. You know, we have the bone armor. Kinda looking forward to flesh armor. That would be cool. Flesh armor is you just take off your armor. Okay. I'm going to go add the Thorns armor to my to-do list. Because I think the Thorns armor is the only loading screen item that remains that I have not gotten. At least the only one that I've seen. It's possible that he wants to find Kirk so bad. Yes, it bothers me so much that I don't know where they are. Like, unless like different items just have a lower chance of appearing on the loading screens, I think the Thorns armor is the only thing remaining. Any plans on the next game after this? Yes. Okay, so the current plan, the current schedule is I'm going to just finish casual completion of Dark Souls, which means I have to find the DLC. After that, I'm going to do a new save file and do a no soul challenge run, because I just want to do that. That sounds like fun. But then after those two things, I'm going to reboot up the Talos Principle 2, because I had a challenge run I was wanting to do for that. Minimum interactions. which basically just means grabbing things the fewest number of times. And it's an item-based puzzle game, so grabbing things is part of the main mechanics. But I kind of brought that over to the Talos Principle community, and then they just started tearing into it like a pack of rabid ducks. So I kind of just let them chew on that in the background. So I'm going to, after I finish this, I'm going to go over there, talk with them about what their current route is, and then like just reformat that in a structure so I understand it, and then do a full playthrough of that. I want to turn the challenge runs into videos because I like challenge run videos, and I feel I have a decent sense of humor. So I feel like I could make a good one if I can just get myself to do it. And then after I do minimum interactions, I think I'm going to do a small Discord poll to see if people want me to continue playing Grime or not. Alternatively, instead of continuing Grime, whenever I designate a main game, I have like a list of 4 to 6 that I put into a poll, and then people just vote for the one they want. So I'm going to have a micro poll of, do you want me to continue playing Grime, or do you want to do the main poll? And then if people want me to do the main poll, then I will do the main poll. Playing Dark is the next thing. True. Dark Souls, but you constantly have a blindness effect. The entire map is the Tomb of Giants. Yeah, I do want to play the Talos 1 remake at some point as well. But yeah, current plan, finish Dark Souls, do Dark Souls challenge run, do Talos Principle challenge run, and then see what the community wants me to do from there. I'm gonna drink some water. Great body and light mind. You know, unironically, Gray Body sounds like a really good name for a video game. I love when games have dev commentary. Yeah, developer commentary is really cool. Although, I always wait until after I've like finished the game, just in case it has occasional spoilers. I think Superliminal developer commentary I think it did a really good job of avoiding spoilers. I'm gonna take a tiny little break and go use the restroom. You've already played Talos 1? Yeah, I have. As far as I'm aware, I have fully completed Talos 1. I got all achievements and like got all the. I got the messenger ending. If you know what that means. Okay, break text. Right back, bathroom. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why did I have to rename shit? The microphone did not mute. Okay. Main game, source, audio mic. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, I'm definitely going to play the Talos 1 remake, because, well, the expansion mainly. I'm really hoping for new stars. The stars in Talos 2 were a huge disappointment because they were like a completely different type of gameplay from the stars in Talos 1. Make your own up 2 stars with a level editor. True. But yeah, no, I actually don't know very much about the remake, so I'm hoping to go into that blind. Like, I know there's not going to be much changes because it is just a remake, or remaster maybe. I know they've added some quality of life to the recorder. I just had an interesting thought. I wonder if the Shotel bypasses the block effect when you're spinning the bone wheel. Because the Shotel, like, bypasses when you're just holding up a shield. Show and tell? What do you mean, show and tell?
Well, what have we here?
Oh, Shotel the weapon.
Are you sure about this?
Oh my goodness, bro, stand up. It's gotta be damage dealt at that point. I mean, yeah. Definitely not number of hits. I do find it interesting that there is a distinct difference between rest reload map and actually reload map. Yo. 3 faps. Tell us, Spencer, any plans on playing the Serious Sam series? Yes. It's on the list. Like, I do plan on playing it, it's just... The last few, like Talos 2 was huge. And then Dark Souls is huge. And also just my particular style of play makes games take longer than normally. Finally, you can see if they stack. No, you can't. You're not allowed to equip 2 of the same ring, unfortunately. Okay. Lower Undeadburg. Not finding the DLC in 8 playthroughs is legendary? What? Oh, yeah, fair. I was like, what? I'm only on New Game Plus 3. Since it's an FPS and level based, each year's Sam game would be pretty short. Yeah. Like my two biggest like ignoring like faded memories from a DLC video that I watched years and years ago. The two biggest things that I think for the DLC is the tiny bird nest at the asylum that says "Give me warm, give me soft," and then the cave behind the Hydra. Because the cave behind the Hydra, geographically, that feels like a valid spot to shove in new content without it being immediately obvious to people who have already played the game. Although, maybe I'm just really stupid. And the DLC is just really obvious. Okay, why the fuck is it, like, still so cold? Okay, I'm turning up my thermostat. I don't care anymore. Fuck, it was already on, like, 26 Celsius. Like, that should be fine. It's cold there? Yesn't. It's also fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. So it's still nighttime for me. Once the day actually gets up and around, it'll warm up. $4.59. Shut up. It's close enough. You know, something that would be cool is if you could equip the coins as a use item, and like you could actually flip it and it would like land on the ground in front of you. But like flipping it into a well did something. Or maybe it just does a you can flip the coin as an animation. And it just flips it, catches it, and then it tells you what it landed on. Damn, 743. I don't know if I have the Boulder Shield. You drop it into the Firelink well and it... Yeah, I think you've already made that reference. You just pick it back up. Nice. Firelink well was like a wishing well where it trades with items you... Honestly, that's actually a really good idea. I think that was like 850. Honest, like having a wishing well mechanic without it having a direct UI interface sounds like a really interesting way to do it. To where it's just you just happen to drop something in, and then it gives you a reward. It would be really funny if the silver serpent ring was locked behind flipping a gold coin into the Firelink bonfire. Okay, you had me in the first half. Although, actually, you're onto something there. Having covetous gold, silver, and then bronze or brass serpent ring being locked behind the 3 coin. Oh, copper. Having three serpent rings be locked behind the 3 coin types would be very interesting. Because the gold and silver coins, I think you don't get access to until you get to Anor Londo. So you might have to tweak some stuff around there if you want to still have early access to the rings at around Sen's Fortress. But it would be interesting if you could, like... Because these are the only things in the game, I think, that have, like, explicitly, like, silver, gold. Copper Serpent Ring? Well, Gold Serpent Ring... Actually... The Gold Serpent Ring increases the drop rate of items. The Silver Serpent Ring increases the amount of soul you get. So it's both about things you are receiving when you kill an enemy. Maybe the Copper Serpent Ring increases the rate at which soft humanity drops. Because that would be something really useful for the early game. Or maybe the Copper Serpent Ring could make it to where soft humanity always drops, even if you've already killed the area boss. Too powerful for a copper coin, which you get for free. Yeah, but humanity does jack shit in the... Oh, I guess in the end game it does jack shit. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be like a high drop rate. Maybe it's like the copper ring makes it so soft humanity... And also, early game, soft humanity isn't that useful because you are going to be dying more often. As a new player. Maybe it makes it to where soft humanity always drops, but it's at like 1/10 of the rate of the normal drop rate. It's kind of a huge effect, but you can't get real use out of it if you get it after Anor Londo, with the area bosses being dead. Well, I mean, if it's something that you have to use the copper coin for, you could potentially get the ring early. I was meaning locked behind Anor Londo because that's the first location where you get the silver and golden rings. Silver and gold coins, rather. Because I think, like, the mimics drop it, and then also in the painted world. Rubbish. You get the covetous crappy ring. Getting the Lord Vessel early would be crazy. Just like the most random of Easter eggs. But yeah, I think soft humanity being the copper ring, I think that's fine, especially because early game you're gonna be dying more often as a new player, so getting more of it doesn't really matter. It's just like a slight bump. Oh? Oh no, I can't go through there. Waste a space ring from the rubbish. It just makes your bounding box twice as large. Honestly, if there was a ring crafting mechanic, I could definitely see the rubbish ring being turned into some funny joke item. Rubbish ring makes you fat and you lose stamina faster. Well, I mean, does Hawk Ring work for crossbows too? I don't know. It just says extends bow range. If it's just specifically like affecting the fucking the shot range statistic, it maybe affects crossbows. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about like the joke item being like actively detrimental. Test every projectile in the game. Oh, turns out due to an oversight, the Hawk Ring also affects magic. It affects your throw range. Wild. Affects pyromancy, but specifically and only great. Isn't I haven't used the combustion spells, but isn't that like a melee thing? Your fire range for the for the dragon head? That would be interesting. Although the dragon head already has decent range. I don't think I have the Dragon Greatsword on this file. So I'll need to grab that. Dragon Headstone being useful. Yeah, the Dragon Headstone, I feel if it did more damage, it would actually be kinda cracked. Especially, like, if you have maxed out stamina. It would be cracked with more damage, but more range would be nice. Yeah. Also, like, maybe, like, I don't want it to make things free, but if it could get to the point to where the Dragon Head can just constantly poise lock someone, that would be ludicrous. Dropping Sif's soul into the well should give a cracked bleed weapon. Why? Sif doesn't deal bleed. Because of the... Oh! True. Actually... That would actually be a really interesting way to have the coin mechanic work. Like, say there's explicitly 3 wells in the entire game, and you have to drop 1 coin into each well. And then, like, each time you drop a coin, it gives you the associated ring. Like, I know there's at least 3 wells. I don't know if there's exactly 3 wells. I did have a really funny idea for a weapon. Bucket on a rope. It's a flail.
How
Tricks armor into the... Well, in new law. No? Well, I mean... It still doesn't matter because I don't have Cook's armor. Oh, you mean you dropped it on your save file, so that means I never get it? Honestly, that would be a really... Have you gotten the barbed shield? I have gotten it. I don't think I have it on this file, though. So I'm definitely going to be save scumming for Kirk's items. That you're never fine. But that's a catch-22. You have to get rid of the item in order to find the item. Maybe Kirk just themselves has a chance to drop their armor. It's just fucking 1% or some shit. Some absolute nonsense. There we go. %1 per piece. No. For a non-respawning enemy, I think it should be 1% for the full set. Oh, but back to the you destroy something so I never get it. That would be a really interesting mechanic. I don't think it would work, but like, make it to where the game is, but there's certain things, Like, the game is single player, but it has online connection. And there are certain things that once somebody does it, it impacts everybody else's save file. But then I guess that would implicitly be multiplayer. Like, maybe, like, some, like, it could be an interesting MMO to where, like, the players themselves never interact, but as you make progress in the map, everybody else's map updates. Hollow Thieves with a dagger that ignores shield. That would be... No, don't do that. That's evil. Asynchronous online features is the term you're referring to? Oh. Okay, I think I already got whatever the fucking dagger is in here. Synchronous in this case, but not in the this is actively multiplayer. How many tail cuts have you done? That is something that I am tracking in my notes. I killed 2 dogs, I killed 3 guys. Okay, there's no more enemies. Okay. Okay, my bowels hate me, so I'm just gonna leave this on the screen and I'm gonna go use the restroom again. Beep boop. Beep boop. Okay. I also got these 2. The Drake Sword and the Dragon Great Sword. Yeah, the Seth tail cut was... it was certainly something. I would have gotten that eventually. Because, like, I did have the idea that it might be a specific location on the tail. But... But yeah, I have already tried to cut off the Copper Demon's tail, and it didn't work. But I mean, this guy, like, he has a very prominent tail. Like, I feel like this thing should be cut off and turn into a bone whip. It's nice and slender. Hello, Mr. Spooky. I like the tail cuts system, although I do feel like there should be a couple things. One, I think it should be more obvious which enemies can have a tail cut, so that you don't just, like, waste your time, I guess. But also, I think it would be cool if there was, like Executioner's Axe or whatever that deals more damage specifically to tails. Although it would be funny if Smo's hammer did that, even though it's not an axe, because he is the executioner.
Come again, if you please.
You don't drop anything when you die, which is very rude. Also, I still have absolutely no idea how Divine and Occult affect things. That is still a complete enigma. You can actually kill her? Yeah, you have to do a lot of damage in a single hit. The way I killed her was by doing jump attack with the Dragon King Great Axe. I don't remember if they had, like, anything special for the death audio, but they don't drop anything. At least according to the wikis, they don't drop anything. I had my moderator verify. You know what? I'll take the fight. Okay. Because, like, that's a very prominent tail. That should be able to be cut. Doubly so because this swing attack puts the tail directly in front of the player. Yeah, except fuck off! The tail of the Titanite demon is a weapon, yet it can't be cut. That's also very stupid. Like, I feel if you're going to have a mechanic of severing specific enemy limbs in order to give you weapons or an item, like in this case, it's always the tail. As far as I can tell, it's always the tail. So if it's going to be like explicitly cutting off the tail is the gimmick, it should either be every single enemy's tail can be cut off, full stop, with no exceptions, or there should be some mechanic that allows you to tell if an enemy's tail can be cut off. Which, if there is a mechanic such as that, I have not discovered it. And actually, I'm just going to back up my save just to be safe. Ooh, actually, I still don't have the Titanite's weapon. The Demon Titanite's weapon. Cease. Okay, I think my attack animation is too long on the strong swing. Okay, whoever put this tree here was evil. Okay, I'm not even hitting the tail. The fucking... I can tell I'm not hitting the tail because the fire effect is just landing on the body. Oh, never mind. It's not guaranteed. Actually, make it a ring. Make there be a ring that that somehow tells you if an enemy's tail can be severed. Or maybe it doesn't even tell you, but maybe it makes it to where like cutting off tails deals a lot more damage. So it makes it a lot easier to tell if you would have already cut off the tail by that point.
Come again. Okay. Now for the primary objective of this New Game Plus loop. Massacre the Way of the White. That was not the ring I wanted to equip. I wanted the other golden ring. Oh well. Not that it matters. No, not Bottomless Box. 2 in Magic.
But curses! What? By the gods, my dear lady.
Oh, now you fucking fight
Are
back.
you a heretic? Or just plain hollow? It matters.
Oh, she's just fucking punching me. She doesn't have any weapons.
Oh,
Oh, just gonna spam heal. No. 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 Egg.
Father.
Okay. Oh, really? You don't get any special bonus for fighting all three of them at the same time? That's lame. That's very disappointing. I mean, unless there's maybe like... Actually, no, I can't imagine that there is any continuation to that quest line. Yeah. Now that's not what I was expecting at all. I was expecting like maybe an exclusive magic.
Lousy rat. You have some nerve. I may be crestfallen, but I'm not defenseless, you rascal! Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I think you've done me a favor.
Okay. Okay, well, killing the Way of the White did absolutely jack shit. Okay, well, boss soul weapons. Although, interestingly, I'm still in the Way of the White Covenant, even though I massacred the entire sect. This guy down here also doesn't drop anything. Although he does get a bit confused if you manage to hurt him. Because he's in a box and he can't go anywhere. Okay. Let's see if I can be cheeky. And just make it all the way to the bell without resting at a bonfire. So then I can just warp back. The answer is probably, this is a bad idea.
I never noticed that there was a dog in the wheel. There's a dog in the wheel. Oh, you can't kill the dog. At least not normally. I never saw that before. That's cool. Maybe you can kill them with like an AoE weapon. Oh, you're already down here.
I am not often revealed. Are you too one who seeks my pyromancy? Like Solomon?
No. One more. Maybe they spawn after you have a max level pyromancy flame of any capacity.
What? Yes, of course. Very well. But to pursue... Are you prepared? No luck. But do not...
Interesting that they say you have to give something up when you don't give anything up other than money, which is not important. Or rather, it's not, like, special. Like, the way it's phrased. It's phrased like you have to give something important up. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and add... Light town. Kill dogs in wheel. Those dogs looked like they were just stuck in their walking animation. So I would imagine that they might not be actual enemies. But it would be very funny if you could kill them. To makes sense. That's actually that's logical. Oh. Rip. Being cheeky did not pay off. Okay. Gargoyle's Halberd I already have. Evertel. Okay, yeah, this isn't too bad. I think as long as I just save before entering the boss fight, I think I'll be fine. In regards to getting back without losing all that humanity. Oh, the dog didn't spawn this time. Oh no, it did. It's just lower down? The fuck? That... Yeah, that dog definitely spawned not inside the wheel. Or, like, clipped out of the wheel. Interesting. Wait, how about you go fuck yourself? Ooh, actually, those guys might drop a weapon. Big fucking rock. Oh, pickaxe. That's what it is. Okay, so I actually do need to farm them for their item. So do not immediately bone away after the bell. Actually, probably just kill Kalog and then go and try and get the pickaxe. It's a 5 pickaxe. Yeah, 5% drop rate. Not terrible. I left for a bit. What's the current plan? Just making progress. So I'm killing Kalog to get to the bell, but also the giant rock boulder people. They have a 5% chance to drop their pickaxe, so I need to farm them for a little bit. Yep, I had to zip that. Yo, I just had a thought that I would probably never actually get put into the game, but like, you can sever tails and stuff. What if you can just sever the upper torso and it drops the item body pillow? And then you're just left fighting a really angry spider. Body bag. It's a body that is a bag. Honestly, that would actually be a really funny way to get an inventory upgrade for a game that doesn't have infinite inventory. Okay, I'm gonna equip this just in case there's item drops. Big stomach statue, yes. Oh, that. Oh. It's only the soul. Okay. The guys who hate the player having fun right outside Kelleg's arena. Yeah, those guys. Okay, so go down and ring the bell. I'll deal with Lava Town later when I come back for Izalith. Oh. Interesting. There's some missing textures here. I think I'm gonna dump all excess humanity into the Chaos Covenant this time. Although I've already dumped 99 humanity into them. So their max level is gonna be pretty wild. I think maxed out Darkwraith Covenant was only around like 50 to 60. Although that is going to make my sword go to shit. I love that it still places the homeward bone on the ground. This is a very slightly different sprite. Oh wait, no, never mind. It feels slightly different because the positioning is slightly different. Okay, yeah, the positioning is like, judging by my mouse, the sprite's position is definitely, like, and that, the Soul of Kalog is, like, slightly higher than Soul of Gwendolyn. It's the exact same sprite. It's just shifted slightly. Soul of the Dark Moon Nightus, Firekeeper of Anne Orlando. A Firekeeper's soul is a draw for held within their bosoms, blah blah blah. Her brass armor serves to disguise this ghastly form. Ew. I can almost guarantee the shift is from the orange highlighting. You're only getting on the top one? Ooh, that might be... Okay, let's... Actually, we can easily test that. So, again, place this right here. Okay. No, it's not. Okay, actually, let's, oh my goodness. Game. I mean, not game, Windows. Okay, give me Krita. Pull out the pixel ruler, indeed. Because... the plate itself is definitively the same. Excuse me. Okay. Control X, Control V. Transform, opacity 50. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the plate is the same. The sprites are... Maybe it's like something with just how the UI is designed. But no, this moves back and forth by like a couple pixels. And also the two boss souls, that was a significant shift in vertical position. Very interesting. I wonder if that is just like maybe there's just some like pseudo randomness to where an item image spawns in its slot. Although that would be a very weird thing to incorporate. Although I guess most of the time it would only be noticeable on stuff that does share the exact same sprite. Except for the soul. These two is the exact same sprite and position. Not hard to test via the sort function, whether the issue is UI position. No, it seems like it just is the sprite. Maybe when they were putting these into place, maybe they have to manually program the position, but because these are technically unique items, they just got it slightly off. Maybe it's not actually calling the same data. Because this one is off by like a single pixel. So that could potentially just be a typo if they manually put in the number. This one is off by like a significant amount. But it also feels like it's not off horizontally. Yeah, no, it's only off vertically by a few pixels. So that could maybe be a typo on like the tens slot. For like the Y position. Right, we're going Gwyn's gonna die of old age. Yeah, but it's fine. Yes.
No, I pray that you will...
Wait, yo? We have no eggs? We're sterile? Okay. Fuck. I think I have humanity in my bonfire, but I want to just teleport out and leave. Okay, so far the Way of the White Covenant does jack shit. Okay, 60 humanity. Okay, Chaos Servant +2. Oh! She doesn't give you an additional Chaos Storm. That's very interesting. I mean, given how powerful it is, I could imagine that being, like, just multiplayer balancing reasons. Ain't nothing balanced about TS1 multiplayer. I don't know anything about Dark Souls 1 multiplayer, because I don't use multiplayer, because people are horrible and evil and spoil everything. And not the fun kind of evil where it's just like, oh, you're being mischievous. It's no, you're actually just being a dick. Interesting. Those things don't have collision. It would be interesting if you could pop these open for like a secret boss fight. And by a secret boss fight, I mean like 1,000 maggots fall from the sky, and the only way you're surviving is if you have AoE damage. And it's not because they're gonna kill you, it's because the game is gonna crash. If you're invaded at random, fighting someone, they walk past you diagonally on their screen, but for you, they just phase directly through you, and halfway through your model, and they snap you into backsteps. Okay, I don't think that's an issue with the game balancing. I think that's an issue with, like, server optimization and lag. Although you can't really account for player latency. Up the bum. It's a consistent problem with... Oh, okay, so they haven't figured it out. Or they just haven't bothered to figure it out. Oh, I should have kept 10 humanity. Just for my sword and item stuff. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. No, why'd you have to... No. Go away. Go away. Them other fade out is crazy, especially with them recently revealing a multiplayer-based DLC. You know what? That would be kind of wild. Yeah, if they're releasing content that's explicitly based around multiplayer, you should probably figure out your multiplayer. Like, if you're making a single-player experience with a multiplayer as an afterthought, or like just a little extra bonus, then I think it's fine to not bother fully fleshing that out. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I know friendly fire is like very contextual in this game, but he should not be able to throw a rock through him to hit me. Also, I will read your question as soon as I am not, well, your idea as soon as I am not about to fucking die. Oh, really? Enemies are able to hit me when I'm standing up. Also, interesting that apparently they can drop a pickaxe, but they don't actually use it. They prefer big-ass rock. Oh, wow, you're not even gonna give me poo-poo? Dark Souls 1 matchmaking is based on level and weapon upgrade level. Fine until pyro. Oh, it's blue. I was expecting the pickaxe to be orange. Until pyromancy is involved. Yeah, because even level 0 pyromancy is kinda wild. Why the fuck is the pickaxe a hammer? Traditionally a mining tool, but the hard cone on the pommel is effective in battle. A downward swing of the pickaxe can crush stone. A human head would be an afterthought. Nice. I think this is the weapon that, Vamos uses. Although he might have a special pickaxe. Also, evil thought. Give the player a hard respawn after the bell. Although I guess that would kind of ruin the point of giving the player the homeward bone. Unascended +5 pyromancy when I stun lock someone by casting great combustion 4 consecutive times. What, are you just gonna stand there and take it? Okay, I'm gonna stand here and give it to you. Okay, I feel that the pickaxe, just because it would be funny, I feel the pickaxe should be weapon type of axe. Ooh! The ghost blade. I still need the ghost blade. Like the proper ghost blade. Okay, so to-do list. Okay, so ghost blade, banshee. Dark Souls 1 PvP isn't PvP, it's PvV. Player versus... I'm not gonna read your next message if you sent one. I want to try and figure this out. Player versus... Vamos. Player versus Vamos. Oh, player versus victim. I thought it was going to be like a player versus network. Okay, this Black Knight sword can stay on the ground. Excuse me. Okay, this crescent... Okay, what do I have duplicates of? Because apparently they exist. Okay, crescent axe. Okay, neck and box. Okay, crystal halberd can go away. It does have shot range, so maybe the hawk bow affects it. I'm gonna keep both of the pyromancy flames because it does have a different icon. Okay, no, I do have the tall boulder shield. I don't have the barbed shield on this file. Can't wait to go to Undeadburg on this new character. Why does this person have a sorcery that can one-shot me? Is the average being human early on experience? Curious how much Great Combustion would hit for on the hollows up the hill? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that's easy enough to find out. Do I have the barbed short sword? Oh, straight sword. I mean, we can see what Great Combustion does. At least two? Yeah, one physical and then one fire. Engine 49 emotional. True. Let's find out. Also, I love that it doesn't really have an animation. It's just, here you go. Oh, okay, it does. I thought it was just they open their hand and then it just explodes. 381. Not bad, not bad.
Oh, hello. Oh, great. Splendid.
Only 300. Yeah. There's variable nonsense in this game.
Goodbye, then. Do stay safe.
Hey, well, what's your thoughts on, for lack of a better term, overkill damage? To where, like, if an enemy has 1 hit point left, the damage number still shows how much damage you did, as opposed to only showing the remaining health. Should be a setting, but should default to total damage dealt. You know, I love that almost every single question is just make it a toggle. Let the player choose. It's as simple as that. You don't know what to do? Just put in everything. Just program in all of the options. Because if you don't do it, the modders will. True. Okay, let's go ahead and make a new text file for settings. Overkill damage. Setting 1. Display. Oh wait. Notes. Oh my goodness. Krita, go away. Okay, overkill damage. Actually, hang on. What's damage display damage numbers? I don't remember what the I guess display damage numbers is a good enough name for that setting. Overkill damage. Also, for multi-hit attacks, make it show the total damage dealt rather than just the last number. Oh, so like if you were to do 3 hits, but if the first hit does the death, it still calculates the damage for the full thing. I meant more for live targets on that one, because some games go the lazy route and have multi-hit attacks that only show the latest damage instance. Oh, okay. Oh, I understand. So, like, if you... Well, I mean... Yeah, I feel that if you hit an enemy while the value is still displayed, it should reset the fadeaway timer and then just add the new damage to the previous number. Okay, so display damage value, overkill damage on by default. Oh wait, hang on. Display damage value on by default. Hmm. Okay, so overkill damage. Okay, I think I'm gonna maybe that. No, fuck. Because actually, here's a better idea. I guess UI. Would this be constituted as a UI? I'm trying to figure out where overkill damage should be indented, because this is technically a subsetting of the display damage values. Um, Damn, what is it with all these bots having cool usernames? Stop taking the cool usernames. Like, I just banned one that has the username consequential, but the shoal at the end is replaced with sail, like the sail on a boat. I think that's creative. Overkill damage. I think this one would be off. Off by default, just so there's less numbers flying around for the casual. In fairness, a non-zero amount of them are people who fell for the link thing. Ah, fair. Fair. Yeah, so that could have been a person that just had an unfortunate encounter. Okay, so I think personally I would consider this part of UI because it's just like information display. Okay, yeah, that's much better. Okay, so display damage values. When you hit an enemy, the amount of damage you dealt will appear around the strike, on by default. Overkill damage. The final hit on an enemy display is the full damage of the hit, on by default. And then specified damage type. Show each damage type as its own value. That one I think should be off by default. Actually, I'm gonna move this to right next to the name. Default to off. Cold. Although an interesting ramification of specified damage type, the player will actually get to see the order in which the damage is calculated somewhat. Because if you disable overkill damage, but enable specified damage type, if you did like 50 physical and then 25 fire, but the physical is calculated first, it will not display the damage fire type. Is there a fucking reset zoom button? Because I actually don't know what the default zoom is. Is there anything else you could think to add to this? I feel like this is decent. Not at this current time? Okay. Maybe, I guess, like, I guess you could do something to where, like, some games have an indicator to where if an enemy resisted or was vulnerable to a certain damage type, so it's just easier to tell, like, which weapon should be used against which specific enemy. Indicate if an enemy, if a damage type did more or less damage than usual on the current enemy. No, that's not good wording. Did did extra or reduced damage based on did extra or reduced damage? In-game bestiary telling the player and enemy resistance and weaknesses is top 4 features that aren't strictly needed. Yeah, I think the way that I would do bestiaries is, I think it's fine having the bestiary just get filled out as you kill the enemy. Personally, I'm a much bigger fan of giving the player like a scan item so that you actually have to like scan the enemy and fill the bar up to 100%. I think that's a much more fun way of doing it. But I think maybe I would have it to where like there's like incremental progress. So like the further you scan it, the more information you get. And then like once you get to 100%, you get like the full information block. Although including resistance / vulnerability as just a thing, I guess I wouldn't completely invalidate that portion of the information block, because scanning the enemy would mean you could always just pull it up. I also am a big fan of bestiaries, like simply just so I have official names for the enemies. I think that one should default to off as well. Just so like if you want the extra information, it's available. But for like the casual player who just wants to smack shit with a big stick, they don't have that, all the information popping up. Actually, maybe they display the numbers should default to off as well. Do you think more people have the numbers on or off? For games with fewer but more unique enemies, I think it'd be really fun to have unique features on the enemies that the bestiary tells the player about, which you have to do a few times to unlock the full lore. That could be interesting. Also, what? Okay, the sun is now coming out. Somewhat. So it should warm up gradually. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and fix this because that is bothering me. Depends on the type of game for whether someone has numbers on or off. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. For like a turn-based RPG, I imagine like the numbers are integral. Okay, so gonna go ahead and move that down slightly so my toes being cut off is not visible. And then obsidian. Let's make that a little bit smaller so it's not covered by the game. Oh, interesting. My notes does not have the new background. Oh, cheese jump scare. There we go. I think I would want. I think for this kind of game, for like a Dark Souls type game, I think I would want it to default to off. But like once I got like deeper into the game, I would turn it on and just leave it on. And personally, I actually think overkill damage should default to off because that gives you a easier way of telling if the enemy like a quick way of telling if the enemy is dead. It's like, "Oh, my last attack did 2 damage. Okay, they're dead." Cold. Okay, I think that's good for now. Hello, Frompt. Am I a fool? Are you upset about my armor?
I do.
Yes.
Very chosen. So to the.
Okay. Enemy is dead when I run out of stamina for my attacks and no suit.
I am. Is it?
Yeah, because if I run out of stamina and they're not dead, then I will soon be dead. Okay. Okay, so far it seems that selling these coins is their only purpose. Actually, no, the copper coin has a second purpose. It tells you which New Game Plus loop you're on. Two damage and they're dead versus it's been 2 seconds since my character has stopped attacking when I press the button. They're probably dead. Yeah. Ooh. Man. Words do not work very good when your entire body is convulsing from the cold. Turns out, the dexterous muscles of your lungs are kind of getting overwritten by the everything trying to make more heat. Oh, Frompt, you don't want to eat my magic? When I shove him, it force down his throat. Oh, what's the matter, buddy? You gotta take your medicine. Ignore the part where the medicine will kill you. Okay, the Smo set selling for 1. Like, you already have to buy it, so if you're going to be selling it, you're at a net loss. Why the fuck? Why the fuck it only... Is this just... prejudice? I don't know. Interesting that the crown sells for... I mean... It's still a net loss. I'm actually surprised the dark armor doesn't sell for 1. Crown is drip. Ooh, true. Yeah, I'm actually surprised the dark set doesn't sell for shit, because like the only way you get it is by explicitly going against Frompt's wishes. Okay. Age of Water with me? I don't know what that's referencing.
Farewell.
Burb. Okay, so it seems we've found 3 enemies, quote-unquote enemies, that cannot die. The Raven, the Eternal Dragon, and also, early Stray Demon. Yeah, I think that's better. Namely because it actually fits the rest of my outfit. The implication that the bird is an enemy. Honestly, I'm surprised they don't let you kill the bird. Like, the only thing... Like, going back to the asylum, unless the small nest puzzle is something critical, the only thing back at the asylum is just bonus. trying to fight an enemy and you get bird of prey when their crab attack lifts you 40 meters. Yes. We in the business call that flock splatter art, rather. Plus 20 internet points to everyone who gets that reference. But yeah, no, like, there's some Black Knights, there's the Stray Demon, there's the Rusted Iron Ring, which would be annoying to miss out on, but it's not actually needed. God, painful. Nice rebuttal. But yeah, like, the Painted World, I guess you miss out on 2 bosses. But like, the Painted World is entirely bonus, I'm pretty sure. There's the Dark Ember, some armor, some weapons, a boss. But yeah, like, Asylum plus Painted World, outside of the bird puzzle, if that's anything, everything in there is just bonus. Some, like, really, really good bonus, but it's not actually required to beat the game. Oh, YouTube is going to shit. It was going to shit. Although, the connection fully dropped, but it did not register dropped frames. Although I don't know if that's just an issue with the OBS integrating with YouTube's API, or if it actually didn't drop any frames, and it was just, I don't know, paused? Like it just held all of the frames and then started sending them all at once? I don't know. Okay, let's put this crown back in the box. I love how small the scroll bar is. There was a very mild frame drop on this end. Okay, Sunlight Magnet. I'm gonna keep that for your utility. Mask of the Mother and Child, I think I'm gonna put those away. I haven't used them in a while. The Havel's Armor, I'm gonna put that away. I haven't used it in a while. I think my stats are high enough, and my damage output is high enough. I don't think I need to, well, I mean, Nito. I need the Havel Armor for Nito, because Nito is bullshit. Okay, let's go to Sen. I don't even know what the Royal Helm is. The Royal Helm is dropped by Vamos. That would explain why I'm unfamiliar. Wait, what do you mean? You mean to tell me that you didn't kill, Vamos? I ain't going through a whole loading screen to kill one NPC. Okay, that's like next level lazy. Actually, next level lazy would be kind of a sick name for like a company. Like if you're doing it like ironically. I'm on an old PS4. That's a 2-day wait for me. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. For me, a loading screen is like fucking 15-20 seconds. Wait, actually, hang on. Pause. Okay, yeah, actually, I went the wrong direction. I need to chunk. I need to break all my chunks down into large fucks. Oh, I'm so cold. Hey, yo, universe. Heat, please. I have a blanket. BRB. You could probably max out your pyromancy. Ooh, true. True. Okay, blanket has been acquired. That will help tide me over until the atmosphere is amplified with thermal energy. Okay, so yeah, max out pyromancy. Manchi crunchy, all of the banshee. I actually, because it seems like every loop, this has a chance to be closed, but still empty. I had a thought regarding that. Maybe, like, system such as this, to where, like, there's just a chest at the start of the game. Maybe it's, like, I think it would be interesting if it's, like, 90% of the time, it's empty. 5% of the time... 90% of the time, it's just open. Like, 5% of the time, it's closed, but empty. 4% of the time, it's closed, but has, like, a really rare item. Like, a specific, unique item. And then 1% of the time, it's a mimic. But, like, a 4% drop rate isn't crazy, but you get a single reroll every single New Game Plus loop. But I would also probably give the player an ability to induce the next New Game Plus. Like, it doesn't actually move you to New Game Plus 3, in case there's, like, specific changes per instance, but it would allow you to reset your current iteration.
I am.
Okay, feed Titanite chunk. Oh, they gave the use multiple to the inventory, but not to this? Oh, having it give you rubbish, that'd be funny. Oh, this is painful. I feel like two changes to this. One, allow you to feed multiple of these, and then also let the larger pieces be worth the cell equivalent of fully breaking them down into Titanite shards. Why are you turning them into large? Because in order to get the boss soul weapons, I only need up to plus 10. So the plus 14 isn't useful to me right now. And also, it's really easy to farm these. Just go down and kill a bunch of Dark Wraiths. $39. I can't imagine you'll be hurting for large either way with the amount of souls you're getting. I don't want to spend my money on the large. It's just not worth it to me. Because I also need to spend the souls to upgrade the weapons. And then I need to spend the souls to buy the boss weapons. Okay, that should be good for now. Okay, access box. Okay, so this was a straight sword. Okay, great sword. I think I got most of the stuff to +5, so I can probably just grab all the +5s. Not the dragon. Interesting, if this is the only Great Hammer, that would be interesting, because I think the reason it drops is if you kill the Asylum Demon before talking to Oswald, or whatever. I'm simply trying to bring me to the Lord Vessel's chamber, featuring me casting Karmic Justice before he grabs me. Wait. Which one is Karmic Justice? Temporary auto counter. You just fucking break his jaw. Oh, I never dropped the extra crest attacks. Okay. I also didn't drop the crystal halberd. Very interesting that the Life Hunt Scythe isn't listed with the halberds. It's listed with the whip. Like, I know the whip turns into this, but that's very interesting. Actually, I think I have the Soul of Guinevere. I don't have the Soul of Manus. I don't think the Talisman turns into anything. I'm actually a little upset the Skull Lantern doesn't turn into a boss weapon. Wait, what am I doing? I have Frompt. I should be selling my duplicates. The fuck's a Manus? Well, Manus is a boss. I know that for sure now.
I am. Is
Okay, Black Knight Sword. I have Rickard's Rapier. Velko's Rapier actually sells for quite a bit. Wait, actually, no, it doesn't. Not at my current game state, anyway. Crescent Axe. And then it was like the Crystal Halberd. Oh, right, I forgot. It's stupid. All the crystal shit. What? Why does everything from Sen's Fortress sell for absolute dog shit? Frompt
farewell.
Frompt hates Sen. For some reason. Okay, so... Black Knight sword. That away. Yeah, I think a button to change the sort order would be really nice. Okay. Okay, I should now have one of every weapon type. At least of the things that I currently have. Weapons of... Oh, I don't have the boxes. An entire Silver Knight set. 4 sills. Actually, wait, how much does the... That's a good question. How much does the silver armor sell for?
I am
Oh, no, the Silver Knight armor sells for normal. Interesting, the Dingy set in the... I know the Maiden in the Dingy set is like... It's supposed to be like the same thing, I think? Just one is completely gone to shit, but they both sell for 1,000. The crystalline set. Fucking... It would be really funny, like, if he had unique dialogue after, like, feeding him something. Like, you feed him the Solaire armor, and he's just like, what the fuck did you do?
farewell.
Okay, I need to go and purchase the upgrade kits from Mr. Blacksmith. Also, I feel like, at least one of the blacksmith hammers, or maybe even all of them, I feel like they should have been a unique weapon type. So that just for the purpose of being able to have a cool boss weapon come out of them. Also, I think the giant blacksmith's hammer isn't actually a great hammer, which is very interesting. Blacksmith hammer, hammer. Yeah, the blacksmith giant hammer is just hammer. Oh, yeah, that's not a great hammer. Insufficient. At 46 strength, damn. Wait, no. That's comparable size. I mean, obviously the actual Asylum Demon's hammer is bigger, but I think that's close enough. Or they could have made the blacksmith's hammer, like, a little bit bigger, just increase the scale. The giant blacksmith's hammer should have been hardly comparable weight. 46. Oh. Yeah. I guess maybe this is supposed to just be obviously, like, I guess it's just a lot higher because it's like a decently hidden weapon. Although I guess you're pretty much guaranteed to get it by the time you do a couple New Game Pluses, because you're going to have the stats needed to kill the Asylum Demon early. B strength scale. Oh. True, I wasn't even looking at that. I was looking at the strength parameter requirement. But I guess this is effectively just a tree trunk. Imagine you upgrade this by just like the nails in a baseball bat, but instead of nails, it's just actual spears.
I'm not if it.
Okay. I'm not gonna be buying shards. I already have everything that you sell. But is Donkey in a vat of molten titanite? Honestly, that would be actually a really cool way to get like a super correct hammer.
Don't get yourself.
Like I could imagine that being like a bonus room just off in some dungeon, to where like the game doesn't really explain what it's for, but like you walk up to it and it has like an interact prompt and it says like maybe submerge current weapon or something, and then you could use that to like, it's a one-time really crazy upgrade, but like it only like works on certain weapon types.
Well, you need.
Okay. Oh my fuck.
Oi, where are you off to?
Fuck off. Sold chunks and slabs from melting and refining smaller titanite. I'm not sure if that would make sense lore-wise. I wonder if this is supposed to be like a scale from one of the Eternal Dragons. I mean, fortunately the depths is just easy to access. It's just, ugh, I have to walk all the way over. But yeah, being able to, like, maybe it would take like a full stack of like large in order to make a slab, just so it's not free. Because if you can easily get access to slabs, like, go do something because I know I'm not missing a damn thing. Yeah. Although I'm not gonna fully do the depths, I'm just grabbing the ember and getting the fuck out. Wait. No, I need the large ember for plus 10, don't I? No, he has the standard ember. This is the large ember. Okay. Wrong way. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna grab the ember and then leave. Can I have a humanity, please? Sad. I don't need to go back over there. Oh, that's very interesting. You can actually just see them floating. I mean, I guess they're not. I mean, they're on the banister, but like they're intended to drop down. But yeah, I was wondering where they were. I thought maybe they just spawned into existence, but no, they're up there. What? They don't exist? Okay, no, they do exist. I guess their hitbox is just really wonky with that animation. Ooh, a question. That would be a really nice shortcut. Can I just... Yo! Bye-bye. Oh, you're still alive. I thought you were dead. Oh well. Nice. Just jump, grab the thing, and teleport. Or better yet, just... You don't even need a teleport item, just save teleport.
My?
Okay, modify.
Oi, where are you off to?
I'm off to upgrade a bunch of shit. Nice. I was able to see the skybox through the ground off in the distance. Okay. I think I need 9 more chunks to fully upgrade something to +10. Oh, not chunks, large shit. Because it's 1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 8! Interesting. Okay, it's 9 total. Because you need 1 chunk in order to get it 2 plus 6. Okay, so it'll be 8 more per thing, plus a varying amount of money. Okay, so I'm not really prioritizing magic right now, so I could also feed him all these different colored shits if I need to.
I am.
Okay.
Farewell.
I might end up needing to feed him the magic shits. Okay, so what am I at? I'm at 15. Actually, wait, hang on. I might have some in my box. Although I think the upgrading actually just pulls from the box anyway. Oh, interesting. Feeding him an item from his shop menu pulls from your bottomless box. Upgrading items pulls from your bottomless box. But feeding him the chunks to break them down does not pull from your bottomless box. Very interesting. Okay, so I have 30 of these, and they break into 3 large pieces, so this will get me up to 90. I believe it gives me 3 each time. $57. 60, yeah.
Farewell.
Okay. Fortunately, feeding him the chunks does not cost money. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, the UI is slightly transparent. I was not aware of this. Some of them are, anyway. Okay. Now let me go ahead and... Boss soul weapons. Okay, so the crystal... Let me go ahead and pull out my boss weapons currently. Okay, Life Hunt Scythe. And then the 2 shields. I want to look at the modify menu so I can see exactly what turned into each of them. Because I think for the 2 shields, it didn't actually matter which shield type it was. So...
Well,
modify... Okay, so the... Life Hunt Scythe is Whip. The Crystal Ring Shield was just Shield. Okay, so... Excuse me. Okay, so the Crystal Ring Shield was just a shield. Sif was Great Shield of Artorias. And that was a great shield, although I don't think it actually mattered. And then the Life Hunt Scythe. For Whip.
I'll be seeing you then.
And then I'm also gonna go ahead and just pull... Okay, so... Let's go ahead and make a list of weapon types. Dagger. I have +10. Okay, so for dagger, weapon type dagger, I have dagger. For the straight sword, I have short sword. I returned to having missed nothing of note. The only thing of note that happened is I realized that when you initially enter the depths, you can actually just jump off of the initial staircase and land right next to the butcher. You can just jump over the railing, so that saved me some time. But yeah, no, most of the time you were gone, I was just feeding Frompt, and then taking the rocks that he shit back out, and then upgrading my weapons with those rocks. Right now, I am actually, just listing out all the shit that I have so I know that I don't overlook something. I still disagree with the greatsword not having the weapon type of greatsword. Primordial Serpent, like he's not fundamentally just a metal press. True. What is my purpose? You eat things. Okay, so Falchion. Oh, okay, so curved greatsword, only one of those. He's like Kirby, that's cool. True. Although, that's... I feel that's a bit disingenuous because it's very hard to be cooler than Kirby. Uchigatana. If he killed the player for eating a strawberry shortcake. True. Although, actually, if he was actually on Kirby's level, he would just go and rekindle the flame himself. Unironically, Kirby would rekindle the flame just so he could have a barbecue. Squeeze God W. Yeah. Fun fact about that intro cinematic: if you slow it down, you can actually see that the person who stole Kirby's cake was a Waddle Dee. Hammer, 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 hammer. Hammer, 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 hammer. Okay, I already did the whip. The whip turns into the life hunt scythe. Ooh, ooh, the the Hunter Covenant people. He has that shopkeeper down in Blight Town. Do 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 do. Blight Town, purchase weapons from shopkeep. Hunter Covenant. Okay. Because I remembered because fists, he has fists. He has the Wolverine claws. Okay, the Dragon Slayer Greatbow actually does not have anything. Okay, so crossbow. And then catalyzed sorcerers catalyzed. And there's actually 2 of this confirmed. Because Guinevere has the, she has a staff, and then Manus has a staff. I don't think Pyromancy Flame has anything, but I mean, I'll grab it. I'll add it onto the list. If Pyromancy Flame does have something, it's probably the fully upgraded Pyromancy Flame. Okay, and then... I actually didn't upgrade any of the small shields, because I'm pretty sure they just turn into the other 2 shields. I mean, I guess I might as well.
Well,
Exact
Oi,
change. You'll have
where
to
are
see
you
it.
off to?
Quiet. You exist solely to make me stronger. Okay, so small shield, warriors around, shield. And then shield was the hollow soldier's shield. And that turned into the crystal ring shield, I believe. And then there's great shield. Okay, so the bone wheel shield turned into the great shield. It would be really cool if the lantern could be made into a unique one using the moonlight butterfly soul. Yeah. No, I wish that there was, like, the whip gets a cool upgrade. Okay, yeah, hollow soldier shield for the crystal ring.
I'll be seeing you, Beak.
Okay, so that's the list of every weapon type that I have found thus far. Yeah, I actually kind of... I find it interesting that there is only a single lantern type. Okay, is there anything that I don't want to have in my inventory right now? The Life Hunt Scythe can go away. I do want to go and purchase another Sorcerer's Catalyst. The Black Knight Shield, the Weed Shield can go away. It's run its course. Skull Lantern Small Shield. Okay, so... Okay, so the, where is it? That can go away. I haven't used it in a long time. Although, it is nice to have to just throw on for, like, long treks. I think I'll leave it just for the, utility. I'm gonna grab the Bone Wheel Shield plus 15, just in case, just to verify when I get to the Nightman. There was something else that I wanted to get rid of. The Life Hunt Scythe. Okay. Actually, ooh. I hadn't considered the possibility that, that armor, like there might be a boss soul for armor. Although, given that we already have the NPCs that are selling the boss armor, I imagine if there is a boss soul for armor, it's like one specific boss. But also, given that that NPC sold the boss armor for the final boss, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go purchase another Sorcerer's Catalyst. Oh. There we go. I'm actually surprised they, given that there's 3 scythe items, I'm surprised they didn't give the scythe a unique weapon type. Iron Golem would have been cool to have a boss soul armor set, seeing that it's literally its body. Yeah. Although I imagine the core of the Iron Golem is going to turn into its weapon. What would a lantern even turn into? It's just his hand and it lets you throw people. That would be funny. Maybe the lantern just... Oh, a flamethrower. Also, I took the long way. I should have bought it from the shopkeep upstairs. Okay.
Goodbye then. Keep you. You really have.
You know, I don't actually know if it was ever explained. Reconnect successful? Okay. Right onto a chin. That's good. Although, YouTube, it is, like, I think more people watch on Twitch, but YouTube is important as well. Well, I mean, I guess some people do watch on YouTube as well, but also YouTube has the VODs. So if YouTube gets disconnected, that means the VOD is fucked. It would have been cool to give the Lord Soul bosses unique souls. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that they didn't drop boss souls for their weapon conversion. Because like Bed of Chaos, that's kind of whatever. Seth, you could probably do something interesting. Nito, I want his fucking blade. And also the Four Kings, I want their sword. Like, at least two of them have a very obvious, really cool thing you could do. Oh. That was a mistake. Oh, maybe it's time for Bone Wheel. Oh, you always see something funny? Come on. You're almost there. No. Oh. If he makes it all the way to the threshold, he gets teleported back. I forced them to get creative with Logan to give you something based on Seth, so that's a nice addition. Fair. That is fair. I already have that. Honestly, actually, no, I'm adding this to my list of ideas right now. Some way, Seth arguably has his own in the Moonlight Greatsword. That's fair. I'm adding that to my list of ideas. Give some way for the player to know if an item is a duplicate before you pick it up. Excuse me. Like, maybe if you're, like, standing over a shiny item that you have... like, maybe the game tracks it internally based on, like, what enemy drops, or if you're on New Game Plus or whatever. But, like, if you've already gotten that specific shiny, the game just tells you what it is, so that you don't waste your time collecting it, if you already know what it is. Change the color drop to like purple. Yeah, that could work. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, actually, hang on. Okay, information display. Okay. Okay, duplicate item color. Default to off. Items you have already collected will glow a different color. Defaults to fucking, I guess, just FF00FF. Fucking purple. Although FF00FF is really more of a magenta, I believe. But I guess if an enemy drops multiple items on a given kill and only part of them are duplicates, I guess it could default to the new item color. Would also be nice to have an auto sell toggle, so if you pick up an item you already have it can just be instantly turned into currency. I really like that idea, but I feel like that should be like something the player has to unlock. Because if you just have that from the very beginning, that seems really strong. Like, I feel like maybe that's an item you have to find, and then even then it's not a one-to-one conversion of like selling it at an actual shop. Oh, that was... I did not have my weapon out. Yeah, no, I realized, like, normally I'm willing to do it, but I realized that, I actually have the, damage output to just fight the guy. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, no, that grapple is an instant death. Yeah, if that was doing, like some, more damage... Everything except lightning resistance, yeah. If that was doing more damage, I would have just stuck with the bow. Okay. You know, I was about to say how come that arrow just deflected off of your shield when it was in front of you, but that mechanic also works for the player. Blunt's probably good on them too. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe the bonk stick would bonk them real good. Okay, I don't need this. Oh, fuck. Okay, most important thing, grab that immediately. Damn, this guy's... Like, even with lightning... This guy's going kind of crazy. Huh? Man, this guy has a ton of health on New Game Plus. There we go. I still need their... Oh, I should have left the golden snake on. I need their weapon. A great combustion works on them. I mean, they are made of metal, so fire damage might be effective. Okay, I'm gonna swap to this, because I want their item drops. Ten humanity. All of my humanity is in my box. No, I'm not using the Firekeeper souls. Although I guess they are exclusively humanity now, because my Estus is upgraded all the way. Yeah, no, that does shit. Yeah, it's a 50-50 in a game if the metal enemy is resistant to fire damage or if they're vulnerable to fire damage. Actually, do I even have Firekeeper souls? Oh, yes, I do. Unfortunately, I cannot use Avarice as well. There we go. Interesting that the final hit seems to do more. Nope. I did like half as much as your shield for no stamina cost. Could be good if you needed to block after attacking. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I mainly came over here because I don't know if I have the scythe on this file. But I mean, that did half as much as my shield, but I currently only have 8 uses of it. Which pyromancers do you have? I have Chaos Storm. And I mean, do you really need anything else? I guess, ooh, Power Within. Yeah, this is a very interesting secret door. There's 2 secret doors that respawn. Oh yeah, I'll go check my list. There's 2 secret doors that respawn, this being one of them. But this is also the only secret door that doesn't trigger to rolling or to the bow. Is anyone gonna snipe me? No. Excuse me. Maybe there's a Chaos Tempest. I do know for certain that I do not have all of them, because I do not have the achievement for having all of them. Which, actually, that's a pretty decent use for an achievement. Just to tell you, hey, good job, you found the thingamabobs. Great Chaos Fireball. Great Chaos Fireball is nice. Although I kinda wish that the Lava Glob lasted long enough to get 2 ticks of damage in. Okay, I don't think I have the Flamberge on this file. Okay. This is kinda spooky. This weapon has all the upsides of a Great Shield, with a way less of a downtime. Oh yeah, because you can actually block with it as well. Yeah, being able to, like, assuming you have... Oh, I mean, actually, you can't knock things prone. The Bone Wheel Shield cannot knock things prone. You just stagger lock to that poor man serpent. Yeah. He had a bad day. Oh, really? Can you not? Oh, true. You might be able to do that with the jump attack. Although, one downside is, more specifically with just my current build, I do not have enough equip load to have the bow equipped at the same time, if I want to use the Bone Wheel. let's try this again. Oh, really? I kinda wish that the soul count didn't update before the fade out. That is a little jarring, if you happen to be looking down there. Two-handing the bone wheel. Two-handing the bone wheel actually doesn't do anything. Because the spin attack is not... Like, you don't increase the damage of the spin attack. I guess it might increase the damage of the standard attack. It removes some equip... Oh... Yeah, but the bone wheel shield is, like, shit as an actual shield. Although, anything that doesn't do 100% physical is shit as a shield. No! No! Can we please leave the Rube Goldberg machines at home? Okay, note to self. If I get hit by the swinging pendulum of go fuck yourself, just immediately quit out. Actually, interesting that, interesting that the Bone Wheel shield, as a shield, has 80% physical, but then as, when you're attacking, it has 100% everything, it seems. Let's see where I respawn. Oh! Yeah. Okay. Well. Let's go ahead and check if I'm a dumbass. It's probably under curved swords. No, okay, no, I do not have the flambage. Okay, I do have the man serpent. Yo, you know, something that would be really cool is if you could use the pickaxe to break the boulders as they're coming down. I'm gonna try that. Unless I forget, in which case, please remind me. Wait, actually, no, the closest bonfire is the one at the start, so I should just kill me. If the pickaxe has a hidden damage bonus on Titanite demons? Ooh! I don't know if it would make sense for it to be on Titanite demons, but the crystal lizards would be very interesting. Like, small stuff like that, I appreciate when they throw that into games. Okay, yeah, there's 2 war picks. Okay, no. Originally. Such that it easily cracks metal armor. Okay, the war pick might have a bonus. Hello, Steven. Good morning. Interesting. My chat, first time chat thing, it did not run. Warnings, maybe? No, that's not mine. I have a script in place that whenever someone does a first time chat, it should automatically post the rules. Chat, first time rules, Twitch. On a chat message, if first message equals true, add username, reply to message. Test. Is StreamerBot not logged in? No, it's logged in. Fallback. Interesting. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Just trying to fix... Okay, no. Apparently, I have something in my message that is not valid. It's all no, it's not alphanumeric. It's plain text. He was too good and then man serpents happened? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Where did the invalid happen? Oh. I'm not allowed to have a list? Wait, no. Oh. Okay. There's nothing wrong with my message. It's that, StreamerBot has a bug. The Twitch message cap is 500 characters. The YouTube message cap is 200 characters. But the Twitch message action, or sub-action rather, is limiting me to 200 characters. Okay. I am reporting that bug right away. Okay. That is a significant issue. Okay. Fixed in Alpha 3. Okay, this supposedly has already been fixed in Alpha 0.3. I am currently on alpha 0.5, and it is still an issue. If you don't mind, can I ask? That is a personal question, and I would prefer to not say. I mean, like, I don't explicitly, like, actively try to avoid constantly talking about myself and stuff, but, like, specifically asking about that, I prefer not to. Okay, so bug has apparently been fixed, but it has not been fixed. So I bug reported it. Okay. Nice profile picture. Thank you. I really like it. The artist did an amazing job. Okay, well, just staring down. What's he doing? Yeah. Just down here on my phone, looking at pickaxes. Okay, well, interesting. Okay, well, let's just, I guess, if people come in and they are new people, we will just verbally tell them, hey, do not be rude person. Okay, let's... Yeah, currently, what I'm currently doing is I'm going to get a bunch of the boss soul weapons burnt through. I just have to make my way through the dumb house. Yeah. I'm going to test these two on the Demon Titanite first. Although, I'm not even sure what I would compare it to, so I guess it's just seeing how much it does base. Oh, why the fuck did you... What the fuck? Excuse me? Fucking... I don't have a command. Can someone clip that, please? I don't have Twitch open on my end, so I can't clip it. Creator dashboard. Stream manager. Clip. Okay. Mentally defaulted to crystal lizards. Okay, no. Did somebody clip that? Because I was too slow in the clip. I see that you're not affiliated yet. I am, like, really close to affiliate. The only thing I have left is average viewers of 3. Like, the other 3 requirements Let me see if I can... Yeah, let me just go ahead and grab this real quick and I can show you. Okay, where's Krita? Give me Krita. Doobie, doobie, doobie. Hope you... I had hopes. Don't advertise. That's not acceptable here. You're doing good. Keep it up. Krita, did you seriously open up under the game? Oh no, you haven't launched at all? There we go. I'm not advertising. Okay, it's just I recently had someone pop up who was like, "Oh, I help spread channels." So, I didn't know if that was a similar situation. File new clipboard. Okay. Yeah, I just have to be diligent about advertisers and bots and stuff. Just get rid of them as soon as they appear because they're annoying and they don't do anything good. Clipped, thank you. This is what I'm currently... Oh my goodness, no. See, I just said no advertising. And you just said... Okay, timeout. You're going in the timeout box. Yo, why does the timeout automatically delete messages? I don't want to delete messages. I just want them to not be allowed to send messages. Okay, 10-minute timeout. That's the default? Damn. That's a bit much. But yeah, like, just for curiosity, like the only thing left is concurrent viewers. Everything else is just free, more or less. The 50 followers, that's just spend time in it. And then I stream almost every day, so these two were non-issues. That's unfortunate. I thought we had an actual person in chat. Like, I don't get why people go around advertise. Well, I know why people advertise because I mean, that's how you get your product out there or whatnot. But like, I find it to be very rude. Like, if I want someone to help me spread my content, I'm just gonna look them out myself. It's not even a product in this case. Yeah, it's more of a service. Oh my goodness. This thing, that base level is absolute garbage. And also, I mean, like, damn. Bonk Stick putting in work. Nah, I just... There's so much shit that I was trying to get down to the bone wheel, but I saw this and I'm like, that'll work. Okay, so this angle they can't hit me. You know what? No, I don't care. I'm going to test the funny thing on the rock. Hello, goodbye. Hello. Goodbye. Aww. He's out of their range. Oh, good. Yeah. Okay. Honestly, like, even if it doesn't, like, drop anything, this would be a really funny just interaction to throw in there. Although, personally, I would put something in there. I don't know what I would put in there. Okay. It's like the shiny rock, except it doesn't glow. Okay, I don't think this is anything. I wonder if they even have collision. Like, it's possible they only have a hurt box. But they don't have collision. Very interesting. It does not knock you out of the bow's first person. Oh, bye-bye. Okay, yeah, no collision. The arrow just went straight through it. Unfortunate. Do or wimp. They don't have the bodies get deleted. Because that's supposed to be a bottomless pit, I think. Pretty sure I have whatever this thing is. Yeah. That's a really cool sword, though. Being able to just bypass shields entirely. That did more damage than I was anticipating. I don't... It's possible that I didn't finish the Big Hat quest line, because I never found out where his student went after he disappeared. Because he was heading to the library. Okay, rock. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Hopefully it works this time. Hello, I am back. Also possible that it was bad ending? That is true. That is true. Interesting. Magic arrows. Okay. Okay, okay. One moment, I need to I need to get my footrest away from me. So there, I got stuck chronologically. It was frozen in that one moment. I don't think I have the reach. Oh. Maybe I throw a grenade at it. It would have been really cool and really funny if you did a jump attack. And the pedestal broke. Honestly, that would be such a niche thing. Like, I wouldn't even be mad. Because, like, not only does the player have to think about hitting the rock with the pickaxe, they have to try it specifically here. And honestly, I think it's more likely that the players would think of something like that than the devs. Like, regardless of whether or not it's likely to be actually added. New Game Plus Master Quest. Some of these are just replaced with actual Silver Knights. Oh, what? Okay, that's not how that usually goes. Fuck. Actual Silver Knights. They backstab you if you're foolish enough to turn your back. Like on the run back to the boss. Like they're programmed to prioritize the backstab. Yo, imagine giving that guy a Chloranthy ring. Just throwing the rocks 5 times as fast. Circle strafes you like a player fishing for it. Like, they don't do any other attacks. They are just they only do the backstab. So they are, like, very annoying. Like, not even super difficult, they're just really annoying. Hawk ring for the Fireball Riot? If you give that guy the Hawk ring, he better be able to throw firebombs before Sen's Fortress is even open. He's just lobbing them at you regardless of wherever you are on the map. Even in the... You know what? Fair. Undead Parish. Anything in Undead Parish is within his domain. Oh my fuck. I mean, I could just sit down outside of this guy's range and just shoot arrows at him. How much damage do I do? Zero. Hawk ring as well. Okay, does he actually prioritize the player's current position? No. It's just those specific spots. Okay. Wait, hey, yep, wait. What if I pop the rock while it's in your hands? Yo, that would actually be kinda sick. Oh, that would be cool. That should totally be a thing. You should let me be able to shoot the rock while he's holding it. Oh my goodness, let me shoot the guy's head. Stop moving. Yeah, I feel like you should totally be able to shoot the rock, have it explode in his hands. Actually, it would be cool if there was a thing that you needed to blow up that you actually had to have him blow up for you. If it explodes the stockpile around him too. True. Yeah, actually, that would be a really cool hidden instant death. Also, nice stagger animation. Real stiff legs you got there. Why are you special? Actually, why are you special? Why the heck are you special? You should just be a Baldur Knight. Interesting. This actually has collision? I wonder if you were originally supposed to be able to go down there. Yeah, they just made it a massive square. Although, these stairs right here make me think you are able to go down there somewhat. But I mean, even if you go over near him, like, you can't get through here. There's no path. If you fall hard enough. I mean, true. Kinda. Except for the part where the invisible walls kill you. Ooh, I wonder if the Hawk Ring is enough to make it so that you can hit the Iron Giant, Iron Golem, whatever. You never said anything about walking up. No, you know what? Fair. You can get there. Although, you're not going to be doing much. These guys... I wonder if you can get their armor. Because their armor is different than the actual armor you purchase from the giant blacksmith. Blarg. If you can, I doubt it's worth much to you as a human-sized creature. Well, I mean, there's also... I was able to get the Smo armor. Nah. Given that they explicitly give you this jumping platform, I don't want to jump from part of the way. Oh, he doesn't exist. He doesn't exist. That's lame. He has ranged attacks. You should let me poke him with a flaming stick, and then he just shoots Excalibur at my face. Okay, note to self, even when the game, like if I make a game, even if it's fully finished, leave it in early access for like 1 to 3 years. Just so people can play it, and then like streamers like me will throw out like small ideas like that you could add. And then you can use those to like add stuff. Like, because, like, he could totally throw an energy beam through this window at me. Iron Golem variant with Excalibur. When dying, he plants it in the stone, and it's exclusively a Great Hammer. I would be okay with that if you could also get the sword version, through, like, the boss soul. Although, I would actually be I'm very fond of the idea of an Excalibur weapon that has the ability to swap between Great Hammer and Great Sword. Like, maybe you have to talk to, like, a specific NPC. Like, they are the actual chosen one. Like, maybe you just pay the chosen one however much money to swap its form. Bro. If you are not going to let me... This whole conversation before? Ah, okay. Interesting that the hand doesn't have collision. Yeah. Something that would be interesting is the ability to play as certain enemies. Like, I'm just imagining walking around as, like, the plant bush thing. Just smacking things from 20 feet away, dealing, like, fucking 35 damage per hit. Bosses being an absolute nightmare. Hey, excuse me? This is within range of the pickup? Okay. Asymmetrical online game mode where there's players fight a player controlled by the... Ooh, that would be cool. Like, maybe like Dark Souls party mode or something. Like party game. Smash Souls. Oh, great. Okay, now we're gonna spend the next 2 hours figuring out what the Super Smash Brothers moveset is for this guy. Because there's fucking over, like, probably over 100 weapons that you could choose from. And then, like, what the heck is the final Smash? Maybe it could be like the Mii, to where there's, like, different things you could choose between. But then that would make the Mii less unique. Like, that is the Mii's gimmick. Although, I don't actually know if the Mii has the multiple moves in, Ultimate. Community memes and meta, true. Ruby Ring would be interesting. Although that would kind of be stepping on Lucario's toes. Oh, still has multiple ultimate? Oh, okay. Stamina mechanic? Oh, absolutely. Hey buddy, it's time to fuck off. Actually, I don't know if I do enough damage to push him off. Nope. Oh, I thought he was about to just jump off on his own. Hang on. Please. Thank you. Oh. What the fuck? Humanity / unhollowing? Getting one each time you take a stock? Yeah, but then you would have to have some penalty for being hollowed. I was thinking maybe down B could be like, well, maybe not necessarily down B, although possibly down B. Estus. Like, maybe you start the match with 5 Estus. And then, like, every time you die, your Estus resets. It would probably have to be, like really low healing. I am not advocating for healing anymore. I mean, you would... I mean, given how long the animation takes, that would be enough, to punish if you're not careful. Let it be the humanity thing, so you have to get a kill to heal. Maybe. Maybe it could be like, your weapon is a chaos weapon. So, like, the more stocks you take without dying, the more humanity you get, so you deal more damage. Although, actually, it's just the chaos is my handler. What's probably most likely, now granted, I don't know very much about, well, I don't know anything pretty much about, like, the rest of the series, but if we're just going off of Dark Souls 1, the most likely thing is it would probably, you would just be playing as Oscar. Because they would just probably use the guy from the title screen, or the, like, the cover intro art. You'd probably have some magic in there. Chaos Storm. I would be okay with Chaos Storm being the final smash. Ooh, actually, here's an idea. Whenever you, maybe there's like some sort of limited resource. Maybe there's some sort of limited resource that your character uses, but whenever you die or lose a stock, it leaves a stain behind. But would the recovery be? Save quit. Just a tiny-ass menu appears over your character for a few frames, and then you just teleport a few seconds back. Recovery... There isn't really a recovery in this game. Like, there's no air mobility at all. I guess maybe the whip? You could just have him grapple with the whip. We have Samus again so far. Just, the Dark Souls character is just reskinned Samus. Nice. Wait. Bro can drop large Titanite shard? I did not realize that. Hang, let me pause checking my notes. Is that in my notes and I'm just a dumbass? Excuse me. Where the fuck is Baldur Knight in here? Baldur Knights. Oh yeah, no, 2% chance for a large Titanite shard. Their intro animation would absolutely just be them standing up from a bonfire. Mildly paranoid, my propane tank is empty. Because it should not be this cold. Victory animation is the flame engulfing them from linking the first flame. Yes. Taunts. Up taunt, praise the sun. Like, that's not even a question. That is not up for debate. To have Gwyn in his... Oh, so instead of playing as the player character, you're just playing as Lord Gwyn? That would be interesting. Although, but then you'd be a lot more limited on what to pull moves from. Unless Gwyn in his prime is in the other games, and then you could just copy-paste that. Ooh, yo, I just realized that if there was a Dark Souls rep, that would also implicitly mean probably like at least one assist trophy. At least one assist trophy and at least one stage. And then maybe some items. Oh, maybe instead of the player character having Estus, they just add Estus as a healing item. Although I think I would still like the player character to have Estus as part of their gimmick. Unique death animation for stamina battles? True. Mega Man has a unique death animation for stamina battles, so they would absolutely do that, or at least it would be a possibility. Okay, no, the multi-hit's better. Like, if we're only counting Dark Souls 1, what area would be, like, good for a stage? Like, Anne Orlando, like Ornstein and Smo's arena, that's a very good pick. Maybe Firelink Shrine? Anne Orlando? Yeah. Maybe the Asylum? The Asylum could be funny. Although, it's not as cinematic. Or, I mean... What's the fucking word I'm looking for? It's not as important. Ooh, almost forgot to equip the, chest. Asylum Demon is the stage hazard, means we just have Metroid again. You know what? Fair. Fair. We don't want to be just copycats. But yeah, and Orlando as the stage makes the most sense. Yo, what if the assist trophy is just the fucking skeleton beast from the Tomb of Giants? They would make Anne Orlando one of the gross flying battlefield stages? Why would they do that? I mean, I guess I can kind of see what you're getting at. But I mean, personally, if I were to do it, I would just take Ornstein and Smo's boss arena. I would do it to any of this. You know what? Yeah, I suppose. Although, what do you mean by flying battlefield? Like Great Plateau? Like how that works? Well, no, that makes sense as Skyloft. Yeah. Wait. I haven't played Ultimate in a while. I don't know what all the stages look like. Wiggle. Wiggle to generate heat. Delfino Plaza didn't have you flying around the island. Yeah. Delfino Plaza, like... Come on, why did they do that? That makes no sense at all. Like, if you're going to do the arena change mechanic, use the fucking boat. Like, that was already a central mechanic in some of the areas of Delfino Plaza. Like, you have to use the boat to go to a couple of the islands. Okay. Use the manhole. True. Although not sure how that would work. Like, I guess the stage starts moving upward, so you have to run over, punch the manhole cover to make it flippy, and then you drop down. Okay, so up taunt would be praise the sun. Down taunt... I was about to say down taunt could be the animation for when they're warping, but there's no way in hell Nintendo would allow that. It looks way too much like the Nazi salute. What is it? Oh, absolutely. That would absolutely be one of them. No, wrong button. That could work. Because that's also just, like, used a lot throughout the game. Because you do that whenever, like, you join a covenant sometimes. Oh, no, wait, you do the hands clasp.
Hmm. Although, additionally... Oh, right, there's a boss here. Additionally, there is a chance, like, it's basically guaranteed that there would be, like, there would be a stage along with the character. Maybe an assist trophy, maybe some items, and if there's a story mode in this next Smash, maybe a boss. Because sometimes they pull just full-on boss characters. Maybe K-Log? Although that's not super kid-friendly. Like, they wouldn't be able to do anything that would raise the rating to mature. Literally Gwyn be the boss. I think that could work. They definitely couldn't do anything like K-Log, because that would raise the rating. Guaranteed kills you? I don't know about a guaranteed kill, but there are quite a few things to where if you're over 100% damage, it's a guaranteed kill. So maybe you could do something like that. One thing that I don't know if or even how they would implement, the lock-on mechanic. Because for, like, controller players, the lock-on mechanic is basically integral. Like, it is one of the main mechanics. Should just instantly disintegrate you? Yeah, you do move a lot faster in Smash. I wouldn't say all that. Given how slow the camera moves, I would say lock-on is integral. With how slow the camera moves and how fast some of the bosses move. I guess maybe not oh no, I would say integral, but I would say it's significant enough that playing on controller without lock-on, I would anticipate that being, like, paramount to, like, a challenge run type thing. Especially for, like, shields. Like, having to manually aim that would be painful. If my body could stop shivering, that would be greatly appreciated. Mind if I drop a bit of meta knowledge that does affect online play? I'm almost certainly not going to be doing online play, so that's fine. As long as it doesn't spoil any of the, like, game itself. Like, I would like to mess around with online play stuff, because there's an exclusive enemy, but I don't want, like, other players getting in the way. Okay, I'm very curious if you're able to land on this. Probably not. Oh, interesting. You can land on it. It just instantly breaks, and then you pass through the death barrier. I could definitely see it being possible for you to grab that item before you hit the death barrier. I should have let you survive the way down. Yeah, especially because it's a one-time use. I would be down for that. That's a one-time use. You would take a little bit of fall damage, and then you would be right in the middle of a bunch of the other guardians. I think that should be a fine shortcut. Oh, interesting. You can... I'm only just now noticing, like, the global badges in chat emote. There's one for, like... I imagine it's intended for deaf and blind people. Global name color? Ew. That's cool. Okay, we are just at about 6 hours, so I'm gonna stand up and just walk around for a little bit. Yum, yum, yum. Deaf and blind people, probably, yeah. You can also toggle off sound or video. Yeah. I imagine deaf and blind people are the main reason, but also just in case somebody just might be listening or lurking. You know, I should really listen to my alarm more often, because I am supposed to be stretching every 2 hours rather than every 6. I imagine if the Dark Souls rep in Smash Brothers was the player character, they probably would give you just the armor from the cover art. And, like, just the Estora's straight sword and the crest shield. Just because that's easily identifiable. Maybe the final smash could just be linking the flame. The assist is Solaire. True! That would be the best choice. Linking the flame would be good for a victory animation, but, like, I'm not sure what else would be good for the, Actually, victory achieved would be good for the victory animation. But I'm not sure what would be good for a final smash. Like, Chaos Storm is actually a really good one. Maybe there's, like, another really strong spell that I just haven't encountered. Maybe if there is a humanity mechanic, maybe the final smash is, like, the dark hand or whatever. It's like a grapple that goes into a cutscene of you sucking out all their humanity. Doesn't work on all the animal characters. Oh yeah, that would be an issue. Or the players of Baelith or Hero, as they don't have any? Oh, I don't know anything about fucking Dragon Quest. Rob and Mega Man wouldn't have any humanity because they're robots. Hero has random crits in all modes. Okay. I don't have the context to know why that matters. And 3 random insta-kill spells. Okay. Yo, oh, I just thought of horrible idea. Poise mechanic. When to look. Yeah, that's funny. Like, they already got rid of the tripping mechanic from Brawl. I don't know if they would include a poise mechanic. Bowser's hyper armor the entire time. I could see... They could definitely do a stamina mechanic and just have the stamina bar be, like, above your HUD, like your character stock icon or whatever. They do that with a few different characters. A parry reprochet would be cool, although I don't know if they would do that because I guess they could do it and just not have the slowdown effect. Because you can't have the slowdown effect because that would impact the other players. If you're grabbed, you instantly take 90%. True. The final smash is he just summons a bunch of the curse frogs. Everyone gets cursed. If down B was them taking the whole damn costume off and swapping it out to the neck. Oh, like there's like 3 to 5 different equipment loadouts that the character just has stored in them at all times. What if they just actually have an inventory? What if there's a preset inventory of certain items and down B is you just open up a tiny menu above your HUD? Falling faster per weight class, of course. Ayo, there would be no fall damage. Because they don't do fall damage for any of the characters. Over encumbered. The roll. I don't know how they would do the roll. Maybe that could be like the side special. Although the roll doesn't actually do damage. I'm not sure what Wrath of the Gods does, but given that it's only 3 slots, or only 3 uses, I don't know how much damage it does though, so maybe that might not be good for the final smash. Sunlight Blade, maybe? You just use Gwyn's spell? Or maybe you summon the, you summon the Blades of the Dark Moon. Wrath of the Gods, unironically, would be a decent final smash if it uses all 3 uses. I don't have enough faith to see what it does. Better. Their actual dodge being affected by their weight kill would be cool? Yeah. Oh! I was gonna say maybe their dodge could be the roll, but that would make it, like, drastically different from every other character's dodge. Honestly, like, Final Smash could just be full heal plus summon? Temporary AI companion as summoning. That would be... The Final Smash is you're allowed to use 1 Estus. Ooh. I don't know what the final, like, the end point of the Dragon Covenant is, but if it's like a full dragon transformation, that could make for an interesting Final Smash. We have enough Fire Emblem characters. You know what? Fair. That's fair. There should be a stage hazard that's the Titanite Demon. Just exclusively so that the Final Smash Bros. Audience can writhe in the pain that the Dark Souls audience has felt for years. I just had an interesting thought. Ring of Sacrifice as an item. You pick it up, and maybe it lasts 5-10 seconds or whatever. But if you die, you don't lose a stock. Although, that could really be abused, because that would basically be a free percentage reset. Because you just grab it and then self-destruct. Maybe it doesn't count if you self-destruct? But then that would also incentivize the enemy to not attack you. Really, it's between 1 and 7 times. Yes, absolutely. Does Smash Ultimate have trophies? I can't remember if they got rid of those. Rare Ring of Sacrifice would be the one that resets your percentage, while the regular one just revives you with your percentage as it was. You don't want that, because if you're at high percentage, then you're just going to immediately lose that stock again. Oh, but if it doesn't take a stock, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Ring of Sacrifice revives you with your current percentage. Yeah, I could get behind that. And keeping the percentage, I could see it to where the duration lasts around the same time as the other items. Although it's probably all balanced differently. Let you play riskier for 1 exchange. True. Oh my goodness. uh, Blight Town. Like, without the poison effect, but Blight Town as a stage, and it has, like, this, like, patches of sticky mud. That's, like, the opposite of ice. I could see the poison effect being a stage hazard that you can disable. No, not toxic, because then you'd have to implement something, you'd have to make an entire new game mechanic. Like, Smash Brothers already has poison. In the, well, quote-unquote poison. It has damage over time. I could see Izalith making a decent-looking stage, because the area of the map actually looks really cool. It was just not designed very well. I could see them doing something that I make one a global damage tick and the other the flower effect. Oh, so that you just effectively have 2 damage over times at the same time? Maybe. They could do something... I think when you said, like, the flying stages, is that just where it's, like, occasionally shifting between different locations? Because they could do something like that to where, like, there's, like, 5 different areas, like, 5 different bonfires, and then occasionally it does the fog effect transitioning. Kind of like how they do with the Fire Emblem stage. He goes to Painted World and doesn't change again. True. That would be really funny. Like, it just has a, like, a small, like, maybe there's like a list of like 5 to 7 locations it can cycle between. But it's just every time it swaps, it has like a 1% chance of being Painted World, and then you're just stuck. Although I think it usually goes in order. Although I don't know for certain. Bone Wheels. No, Bone Wheels would be terrifying. Oh yeah, that's an invisible wall. Yeah, you can tell because the arrowhead is not stuck behind the glass. Subspace Emissary had Bone Wheel with hyper armor, effectively? Really? Which enemy was that? Big one with the wheels that charge a dash and then zoom forward. Oh, the motorcycle dude? In the, fucking Fire Emblem stage? There were like 3 enemies who did some version of that. Hmm. Interesting. I'm still expecting that statue to go away at some point. Shoot the clasp. Break the terms of service. Man, giant tits. The great arrows are what you needed? Oh, true. True. Contraption does not move. Yeah, I actually don't know if I have any great arrows. No, does not look like it. I also don't have any feather arrows. Hello, dumbass. Really? Really? What the fuck? Fuck you. I wanna get the tail. Okay. Huh? Hello. How about you piss off? Can you just jump off and fall into the pit? Yeah, this sword is like absolute garbage if you don't have the humanity to back it up. I might change it to lightning, to be honest. Just so it always has the full power. Like, it might be slightly weaker than a fully powered Chaos, but, like, I don't have to worry about having humanity. Okay. Although this is going to de-upgrading it, downgrading it even, is going to bring it down to +5, so then I would have to go back over to Andre to bring it to +6. At that point, wouldn't it be best to fully upgrade along the regular path and use resin for it? Maybe? But you see, the thing about that is I've never used resin. I've used resin once. So I forgot it existed. But also, resin is a limited resource. So that means I would... Like, money isn't an issue, really. So, like, I could just buy a full stack of it. But then I'm going to have to keep topping it off. But then also I'm going to have to keep remembering to apply it. So, like, a fully upgraded sword with resin would be great for boss fights. But just for general use, I'd rather it just be strong. Oh, oh, oh. Nope. Don't stab. Go away. Oh, right. I have to deal with these assholes. These goddamn stupid... I'm making a save point. I don't care. I see it as more as having a fire option in general. Oh, so just have base damage be decently high, but then you're able to throw fire on it if you want to. Yeah, I can see that. I'm sorry, what the fuck just dealt damage to me? Absolutely nothing. I just took presumably fall damage, but I just took damage from actually nothing. That's the first time... That's either the first time that's happened, or that's definitely the first time I noticed. Also, I don't know what happened to the other boyo. Okay. Okay, thoughts. I need thoughts on an idea. If your game is going to either intentionally or unintentionally support just save quit to quickly reload. Just having a binding in the key settings that you just tap it to just reload on demand. Excuse me. Hey, can you not? Oh, that works. I think having a reload on demand button would be fine, because if you die, you're still dead. Like, you have to go, like, if you want to avoid death and undo the death, you still have to use File Explorer shenanigans. Thank you. Okay, that building doesn't exist. Hmm. That does exist. Hmm. If you have a soul selected, I feel like there should be like a secondary button that says use all souls. Obviously it wouldn't affect the boss souls, but it just use all standard souls. I think that would be nice. Bro, you need to chill. Oh, okay. Okay, I have the gold serpent. Oh, that's not very much damage at all. But I'm also not, I'm not fighting that guy. I don't have a like, do I have, I don't know if I have lightning bolts. No, I don't have lightning bolts. They're looking across the black. True. Eh. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not in a rush. Although this is going to take a couple minutes, so I mean, if you want to go refill your water or something. I already did. No. Quick, drink it faster so you can refill it again. I'm gonna see if I can drink my water with one hand. Okay, lid is off of the bottle. Now the really scary part, putting the lid back onto the bottle. Okay, we are good. I did not drown my entire computer. The main use case are straws. No, I don't really use straws. I don't really use cups. Like, my primary fluid container of choice at home is the... What's the size on this shit? The 28 fluid ounce Gatorade bottle. Like, it's just really nice. Like, unfortunately it melts in the dishwasher, but other than that, it's like really high quality. And like, just feel, it's just like, it's a nice solid bottle. Ender Unrayo bottle ranking win. Okay. Unfortunately, it's not high quality, but other than that, it's perfect. I mean, I'm not able to clean it, but other than that, it works amazing. Yeah. Fortunately, I really only use it for water. And I don't let it sit long enough to become stagnant, so I'm not super concerned about it getting contaminated. Bulk maxing? No. Melting in the dishwasher disqualifies it from being high quality. Yeah. But I mean, like, it feels nice. Like, it's nice and solid. Like, the plastic doesn't bend under my grip. And the issue is, it doesn't always melt in the dishwasher. So I think it's more so like, the dishwasher gets it hot enough to be malleable, but then it actually needs additional pressure. When you learn about thermoses, I'm aware people have already recommended thermoses, but you can't see inside of a thermos, and I like being able to like see how much is left at a glance. I don't want to have to pick it up and like feel the weight. And then even if you do feel the weight, like you can't open it up and like look inside because there's no light. Like I guess it's just I like being able to see how much volume is remaining. Clear lid. Yeah, but that still doesn't help, because if the thermos itself is not transparent, then, like, you have to, like, shine a light directly down, but then you still don't have the context of where the top is compared to the bottom. Okay. Here we go. Greatsword of Artorias. Abyss Greatsword. Ayo? Ayo? Soul of Artorias? Ayo? Okay. Great Sword, or Great Lord Greatsword. Great Sword of Artorias. Okay, so dagger and short sword do the same thing. Dagger, short sword. Great sword. And ultra great sword all do the same thing. This is going on. I'm getting excited. We're getting new content. Kalog's Fury Sword. Oh, Chaos Blade. Okay, okay. Moonlight Butterfly Horn. Dragon Slayer Spear. Golem Axe. Smo's Hammer. Nice, nice. Moonlight... Oh, so you can use a thrusting weapon. I guess a spear is also a thrusting weapon. Soul of Ornstein. Makes sense. Dragonbone Fist. Okay. The Dark Moon Bow, Dark Moon Catalyst. And then Manus. And then Crystal Ring Shield. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to quickly type these out to make sure that I do not purchase duplicates. Okay. Okay, so boss souls. Excuse me. Okay, Soul of Sif. Great Sword of Artorias. Soul of Artorias. Okay, so that's at least two bosses left. Okay, Artorias gives you the Abyss Great Sword. I'm going to go ahead and bold, italicize, because I do not have the Soul of Artorias. I also do not have the Soul of Manus. Okay, the Great Lord... Okay, Lord Gwyn... Great Lord, Great Sword. It shows 3 bosses, but you can't tell because you don't have a +10 broken straight sword. Honestly, that would be funny if they had like a couple exclusive things that were like for a specific weapon as opposed to a specific weapon type. Okay. Okay, so Kalog's Fury Sword. And then Chaos Blade. Moonlight Butterfly. Butterfly Horn. Ornstein. Dragon Slayer Spear. Golem. Smo's Hammer. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's very disappointing. That the Great Hammer turns into the same thing as a normal hammer. Okay. The Moonlight Butterfly Horn's already listed. Dragon Slayer Spear is already listed. No, yeah, I'm surprised you don't have a plus 10 for the money. I mean, I have a plus 5. It's just not in my inventory. Okay, Dark Moon Bow. And then Tin Dark Moon Catalyst. And then Manus Catalyst. Okay, so that's Moonlight 22211211121. Okay, so that's a weapon listed for every single soul that I have, and 2 souls that I don't have. And then both of these I already have. Okay. Let's just go down from the top to the bottom. So, Moonlight Butterfly. Kalog's Fury Sword. Chaos maybe shouldn't have used the curved great sword. I only have the one of those. Oh well. Okay, Chaos Blade. Golem Axe. Dragonbone Fist. Dragon Slayer Spear. Smo's Hammer. And now I'm out of money. Are you kidding me? Hey, hello people. Come over here, please. Just jump off, please. Ooh, that's almost enough for a third thing, although I don't actually know how many I have left. Okay, the last one I got was the Smo's Hammer. So... I already got the Great Shield, so Great Sword of Artorias. I can't get the Abyss Great Sword. The Great Lord Great Sword. And then... the Dark Moon Bow... Okay, so... these guys might be getting a pause in the game to jump into the bottomless pit. Please just let me kill you and get the experience points for free. That would be greatly appreciated. Okay, oh, you don't exist during your swing animation? Lame. Well, offhandedly, well, describing my challenge run so far, though. I mean, you're not wrong. That is how many challenge runs go. Challenge run video scripts, anyway. Oh, right, I forgot. Chaos Storm doesn't go through walls. Okay. No, don't go over to your friend. They can't help you. Okay. I don't know why I did the jump attack that time, because I was not doing, like, rapid changes on my analog stick. Okay. 2,000, please. Hey. Okay. If it was me saying that video, I'd have to drop a very faint, faded whisper of something mundane just before the next cut. That would be a funny meta joke. Okay, so... Dark Moon Bow. And then the Tin Dark Moon Cattle... Oh, okay. I only... Oh, that's bullshit. That makes much more sense, but that's bullshit. Well, one, I only had this single soul, so I can't get this one. And two, why the fuck does the whip turn into the Life Hunt Scythe if all the halberds turn into it? I thought it was just a funny haha, the whip becomes a funny weapon. Okay. That's disappointing. Okay. Great Sword of Artorias. Time for lore. parameter bonus C across the board. Nice. Sword born from the soul of the great grey wolf Sif, guardian of the grave of the Abysswalker knight Artorias. The sword can damage ghosts, as it was cursed when Artorias joined a covenant with the creatures of the Abyss. Okay, maybe the Dark Wraith Covenant can actually just hurt ghosts. I just never tested. Greatsword born from the soul of Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. As bearer of the ultimate sword, Gwyn wielded the bolts of the sun, but before linking the fire, divided that power amongst his children, and set off with only this greatsword as his companion. Kalog's Fury Sword. A curved sword born from the soul of Kalog, daughter of the Witch of Izalith, who was transformed into a chaos demon. Like Kalog's body, the sword features shells, spikes, and a coating of chaos fire, power affected by wielder's humanity. Chaos Blade. A curved sword born from the soul of Kalog. Blade inherits only the chaotic nature of Kalog and has a unique speckled design. Blade wielder erodes along with opponents. Interesting. Butterfly Horn. Weapon born from the Moonlight Butterfly. The horns of the butterfly, a being created by Seth, are imbued with pure magic power. Okay, so it only deals magic damage. Soul of the Iron Golem, guardian of Sen's Fortress, who repelled countless heroes who sought in Orlando. Its powerful one-handed attack imitates the Golem's Blade of Wind, but the heavy iron blade makes it quite unwieldy. Smo's Hammer, who guards the cathedral in the Forsaken City of Anne Orlando. Smo loved his work and ground the bones of his victims into his own feed, ruining his hopes of being ranked with the four knights. Cross Spear born from Silverhornstein, Dragon Slayer Guardian. Inflicts lightning damage effective against dragons. Two-handed thrust relies on cross and buries spear deep within a dragon's hide and sends human foes flying. Ooh. Dragon Bone Fist. A weapon from this... Okay. The gods fused the power of the soul with the great bones of dragons, forming an appropriate core for the giant golem. Weapon type, fists. Nice. Oh, 999. Same. Dark Moon Deity who watches over. The golden bow is imbued with powerful magic and is most impressive with moonlight arrows. Ooh. Do I have any moonlight? Hey yo, I need moonlight. No, not modified purchase. I probably don't have the dexterity to wield this. Oh, it's only... Oh, it also has faith. Slowly points at Duke's archives. Okay. Now for the moonlight. Wow. Real impressive. Real impressive. Can I fucking, like, do a barrage? You have the faith of a rich man. Yeah, but I have enough faith to use the thing. That's lame. I thought it was gonna, like, consume 5 arrows at once and do a barrage. Also, the Moonlight Arrow itself is just very disappointing. Because it just... visually, I feel like it should have been better. Moonlight Arrows glow silver. No, they fucking don't. They don't glow worth a shit. They don't glow at all. Neon Blue Trail. That... oh. Yeah. If it at least had a neon blue trail, then it would have any indication. Like, maybe it glows if you're in, like, a dark environment? Hmm. Oh, okay, that was probably going to be a really strong attack. Okay, its wielder degrades. I don't seem to be degrading unless it's taking my health and I'm just not noticing. Oh, okay, yeah, no, it is taking my health. Okay. Okay. Yes. Oh, I wanted its thrust ability. Yeah, the handle is pretty cool. Although I don't get why it degrades its user. I mean, I guess it's 144 base. Maybe the appeal of the boss weapons is their bonus. Okay. Yeah, 14 required. I mean, it has 16 required strength. But, I don't know. 16 isn't very big, I guess. But also, you have to keep in mind that this is an end-game weapon. So, like, you're probably comparing these stats to other New Game Plus equipment. Like, this would be an absolutely amazing early game something. I guess it also does bleed. I did not notice that at first. The Greatsword of Artorias seems, like, really good. Base 325. you have two definite favorites from the boss weapons you've gotten in this match? Okay, how does this compare to... I don't have very much money, but I do have... Yeah, I have sufficient Demon Titanite to fully upgrade this. Okay, well, now okay, so there's at least two bosses remaining. There's Manus, and there is Artorias. Now, my initial thought of how you get to Artorias is... maybe you have to somehow get to the Abyss without the Seal of Artorias? Or maybe you have to go to the Abyss while already having a maxed out Chaos Covenant. Or maybe kill Sif with this sword, and then Artorias gets upset. And he's like, hey, oh, don't do that. Okay, Great Lord's Great Sword. Wouldn't it make the most sense if it was somehow tied to the Forest Hunters? Possibly. Okay, where's the fucking fire? This is supposed to have a fire trail. Although I fucked around with the Forest Covenant for a little bit, and like decent bit, to be honest. I ran around the entire map wearing that ring, and it did absolutely nothing. Like, somebody said that if you're not using multiplayer, it does nothing, but I don't know if I believe that. Specifically because the game has been very careful about which items are labeled as multiplayer use. Like, this black separation crystal, I'm pretty sure it has a single use for single player. And that's for preemptively leaving the fight with the black eye orb. But then again, this indictment, this is not labeled as online play, but I tried using it to report Kirk after being killed by him, and it did not let me use him. It did not let me report. This seems like a decent spear. I mean, it has crazy range. It has pretty good range. Hey. Oh, the strong attack. I kind of wish that the wind blade was bound to the two-hand, because that means you can't use this strong attack without expending fucking 30 durability. But it does have 600 durability. That's the appeal of a spear. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Fuck. 58. I don't have the strength to use this. Okay, I'll have to display that later. Dexterity of 24. Damn. Yep, 20 durability. Okay. Depending on the... What? Okay. Okay, I keep forgetting that you have to actually point the camera up if you want to aim up. Depending on the range of that, that could make for some interesting cheese. I couldn't see a fucking thing the whole second half of the game. It's so big. Yeah, understandable. Oh, come on, really? Mount it the other way so that you have the pokey poke going into the enemy. Yo! Uppercut! And the uppercut doesn't cost. Special. Victory! Woohoo! And we've already seen the disappointment that is the Dark Moon Bow. Okay. Lock onto someone with Smo's hammer, and you'll be seeing their sword, and that's it. Maybe the Dark Moon Bow needs to be upgraded to multi-shot. That would be an interesting thing. Although, ugh! Its parameter bonuses are shit. Imbued with powerful magic and is most impressive with moonlight arrows. Except for the... Maybe those sentinels are just, like, super resistant to magic. Okay. The sword can damage ghosts as it was cursed when Artorias joined a covenant with the creatures of the abyss. Excuse me? Oh, right. The fucking Seal of Artorias is like a special ring. That's also unupgraded in New Game Plus. I suppose that's fair. Okay, yeah, I forgot. You don't actually get the Artorias ring until you do the fucking bow wolf. You got to kill the wolf. Damn, you're not getting that off unless you have crazy poise. Fuck. You ready to see 1,000 damage? Because I'm probably not going to see it. Let's do... Make this wolf into a slab of metal. True. Oh, get obliterated. Up the bum. I don't think that actually does any more damage, but I think it does less damage. Yeah, but it's base level. 522 unupgraded? Yeah. I like that guy. That guy's chill. This guy, on the other hand, he's an asshole. Okay, that was really satisfying for my brain. Alright, I don't have any humanity. That's why my sword is doing jack shit. Actually, I'm gonna go double check something. Box. Moonlight Butterfly, Iron Golem, Priscilla, Cinder. Okay. I was just double checking to see if there was a boss that I did not use. Old Man McCloyf. Knight King Rendell. All-Father Lloyd. Two Firekeeper souls? Yeah. Yeah, that is true. I find it very odd that all the Firekeepers aren't together. Was the Ash Maiden locked in this dark prison for some transgression, or by her own will? I don't know, but I'm going to eat her now. Nom 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 nom. The Firekeeper souls claim to have infinite humanity. I feel like there should be some super endgame item. Like, maybe you, like, use, like, 10 of these, and then it gives you a ring that, I don't know, gives you more. Have the Hornet ring on? Yes. I don't have the Leo ring, because I don't actually know if any of my primary weapons count as thrust. Ooh, this counts as thrust. Okay, so let's just see what this looks like. I'll go ahead and put both on for comparison. They only count as thrust on the long stab. Maybe. But it says boosts counterattacks. Boosts critical attacks, boosts counterattack. So the backstab might not be affected. It might only count on the ricochet. Yeah, no, easy to test. I'm just thinking aloud. Okay, cease. Oh my goodness. Give me your ass so that I may shove my sword into it. There are no euphemisms here. I'm being 100% serious. 593. I'm also getting money in the meantime. Also, one thing that I find odd about the game's design is it's easier to tell which weapon is stronger by just using them rather than looking at the numbers. Because the numbers aren't as useful as you would initially imagine them to be. $522. That's comparable. Very case by case. Yeah, maybe. But also, that's comparable damage, like, at base. This isn't upgraded. But, actually, that's comparable damage at base compared to plus 5 Chaos, plus 10 Humanity. Now let's see. It's also much heavier? Possibly. Darn it, I want to get the... Fuck you. Let me get the parry, because I want to see if the Leo ring only affects the parry. It's definitely a different fighting style, because it's a great sword compared to just a straight sword. 6, 10. Yeah, it weighs 4 more. Game? That didn't register my parry at all. Like, the shield didn't bop. 6, 4... Oh, okay. So the Leo ring is explicitly on the counter. I'm surprised this doesn't do fire damage, because his does fire. And well, I guess maybe the fire is just from him. Curved sword, katana. Dexterity, pretty high dexterity bonus. Or per se be higher damage than a backstab by default. I don't know. I'm surprised this doesn't have a dexterity bonus or requirement. Damn. I'm very interested why the Dragonbone Fist looks like it's absolute shit. Like, yeah, maybe my strength just is really... No, my strength is decent. But I mean, its base damage is complete and utter garbage. 95? For a weight of 8? Like, really the only thing this thing has going for it is a high bonus and maxed durability. It's garbage. I mean, I know not all the boss weapons, like, some of them are better than others, but some of these seem, like, really bad. Like, unless they have, like, crazy, upgrade scaling. And also, some of the boss weapons are pseudo New Game Plus exclusive, because you have to choose one or the other, because you only get one boss soul per loop. That vase is fading in and out of existence. Oh, wait a minute. That's very interesting. One quite literally is New Game Plus exclusive also, which is neat. How do you mean? Just because it's I said pseudo New Game Plus exclusive because it's a split path. Like you have to choose one or the other. Talking about Gwyn's? No, but that's still not New Game Plus exclusive. Oh, Gwyn, Lord Gwyn. Sorry. Anytime somebody says the name Gwyn, I just immediately default to Gwendolyn. But yeah, no, that Gwyn's is actually New Game Plus exclusive. Okay. I'm going to go dip this into a tank of Titanite Demon. Because I think I might have found my... Unless, like, +5 lightning is better, I think this might be my new go-to. Unless I need something with a higher swing rate. Okay. Okay, upgrade. Huh? How do I upgrade? Oh wait, no, reinforce. Damn, 5,000. Fuck! I don't have the money! But that is... plus... 7 to 8, that's plus 17? Plus 17 damage per upgrade, so that would be 178 plus 17 times 5. 263 plus bonus. And the bonus gets an extra plus 15? Yeah. So 147, assuming it's the same every time, plus 15 times 5. So that would be 263 plus 222. So that would be 485 damage at max. But it also gets parameter bonus from everything.
Cometh soon.
I'm actually a little surprised that he doesn't get angry. Like, this would be the perfect spot for him to just stand up and immediately start wailing you into the corner. Or I guess he can just trap you with his elbow. That works. Oh. Yo, that would be a cool secret. Immediate grab? True. Oh, no, imagine he just grabs you, walks over to the door, and just throws you over the fence. Okay. Alright, so let's think about this. Kellogg's Fury Sword. It gets augmented by humanity, so that's probably why it's a little bit weaker. I don't think I care about the blade. I mean, it has bleed. It has a pretty good dex bonus, but my dexterity is kind of low. Dragon Slayer Spear could be useful. It has pretty good parameter bonus across the board. Dragonbone Fist either feels like it's absolute dog shit or it's a sleeper agent. Like, there's gotta be no in between on that. And then the Dark Moon Bow, same. Because, like, those parameter bonuses are absolute garbage. It doesn't grant you the same mobility as it does Ornstein. Oh, that's true. Yo, if this infinite ice skating, honestly, I would use it just for that. Like, just for the insane speed bonus. Yo, infinite ice skating with 0 stamina cost. Although, okay, I might be going insane, like Mandela affecting myself. Does Ornstein have the ability to drop a weapon? Because I'm pretty sure I've had him drop a weapon that had a strength requirement of like 60 or something. And I don't know if I'm thinking of something else. And I'm just going crazy. No? Okay. I could have sworn Ornstein dropped something. Thinking of the Gaping Dragon's weapon? Maybe. It is also possible that I'm thinking of the Dragon Greatsword that you get from the Stone Dragon. Why is the fence deloaded? The fence on the gate is deloaded from this point of view. That seems very odd. Oh? Huh. I didn't actually think it was possible to jump that railing. I thought there was an invisible wall. Okay. De-aggro the asshole. Yeah. Yeah, I do not need that guy bothering me. Okay, well, since it is physically possible to jump this railing, they 100% could put a secret down here. Okay, well, that's interesting. I wonder if I am able to... Yo, there's a... You can stand there! You can stand there. And that fall is definitely long enough for me to just save quit and teleport back up. Okay. I don't actually think they got aggroed, but I'm not gonna risk it. Okay, time for shenanigans. Time for a detour. Single funniest possible spot to go online. One single player time to place a message. True! Yo, okay, actually, I'm adding that to my list of things to do. after I'm done with the game completely, just go online to leave a message there. Okay, after done with streaming game, go online. Go online. Jump off Anor Londo railing. Leave message on out of bounds edge of building. Like, doing some like shenanigans jump to get on top of that clockwork thing in the library, that would also be cool. Illusory wall. Yes. Actually, I should also go online just to see what the different messages are. Because I actually haven't interacted with any of the online stuff. But yeah, I'm absolutely doing illusory wall ahead. That's hilarious. Okay. Because you're not allowed to leave messages in single player, which I disagree with. I feel you should be able to leave messages for yourself. This is actually kind of tricky. You absolutely should, and they should carry over between New Game Plus cycles. That would be cool. Actually, I think you should be able to leave messages for yourself in single player, but if you're exclusively in single player, you should be allowed to just leave whatever message you want. Like, just arbitrary text. Fuck. That was not fast enough. Okay, I think if I get onto this one, I can just walk to the left and I'll be fine. I don't know if that affects your jump or your mobility. Man, I keep hitting the pillars. Now that you've thought of something funny to do there, you'll never get it again. True. See, this is why you just give the player a normal-ass jump button. Because this is obnoxious. It also might be that I need the running start, and the turnaround doesn't give me enough speed. Actually, if I get onto the railing itself, and I, like, stay on the railing, I'm going to attempt to make a backup save to see if that actually counts as save. Oh. The regret of not keeping the Mask of the Child. I think hitting the ledge on the way up, I think it like kills your jump. So I think I might have to be like run along this side and then jump over. But not hit the railing. I got it so easy the first couple times. I keep hitting the fucking railing, and then it kills all my horizontal momentum. How do I... Okay, that's muscle memory for sure. Come on. That's such a harsh angle. I don't know. I don't really remember, what I was doing before. I'm gonna rewind the YouTube VOD. So I can see how it looked like when I got the successful attempt. Oh my goodness. YouTube, what is your fucking problem? Specifically with Firefox. Sometimes I will load a video and it just doesn't it just doesn't load. He didn't do his job? What do you mean, Firefox? Okay, here we go. Oh, fire the oh, okay. Okay, so okay, it looks like I was like more or less running down here, and then when I got to this pillar, I jumped to the left. There we go. Oh! I did it as safe, but now I'm stuck. No! Could be horrendous if your stain is out of grab range. Yeah. Except for the part where I just have a backup of my save. Oh. Horrible menuing. Okay, so it looks like the once you're up on top of the pillars, railing, it looks like the pillars don't have collision. So actually, here's an idea. It would have been really funny to have to jump back up, grab it with a Ring of Sacrifice on. True. Maybe? Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna keep my original backup save, but I'm also gonna make a new backup save of this. Okay, so this one I can't walk up. Okay. We're going out of bounds. No. Meh. Meh. Replace the save file. Okay, I want to try and... Oh, you started quacking. The game was not cooperating. Oh, not the game. My save file manager. Okay. Okay, so like I could put the message here. Okay, I'm gonna just... Do I have dagger in my inventory? Doo-ba-doo-boo. Doo-ba-doo-boo. Okay. Oh, this is... This is the shenanigans that I live for. Okay. Now let's... Okay, so that upper one probably also doesn't have collision on the middle part, because I can't walk up this. Okay, my menuing, I think I'm clicking... Oh, right, the menu doesn't appear instantly, so when I press left... Yeah, it's not going through sometimes. You used the dark sign successfully? What? Oh, did I press up and go into the dark sign? Okay. Let's... Oh, yeah. That's unfortunate. There's a slight delay after pressing confirm and when it actually goes through. The fade out. That has killed me once before as well. I mean, I guess if nothing else... I mean, I guess I could put the message on the railing. I could put it over there. The railing would be more visible. You could put 2. True. Oh, that might be a slope. You might not be able to stand there. Also, when you walk off of the railing, it pushes you to the left slightly. Oh! Here we go. I'm just gonna stand here for a while. Oh! Okay, so moving around pushed me off. Interesting. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't have the message stone. If I turn on multiplayer, go into the game, leave a message, and then immediately leave and turn off multiplayer, will the stains still populate? I don't know how long it takes for my respawn point to update. So I'm just going to sit here for a little while. Okay. Here's hoping. Okay. Burp. Okay, but we got a valid spawn point. Spawn in. I have a save point where I'm on the railing, and I have a save point when I'm down here. Unfortunately, I don't have the message stone with me. Otherwise, I could just keep this save point and then just use it to directly like just warp back here when I'm ready to leave the message. Actually, hang on a second. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Okay. Oh, interesting. The thing I'm standing on is not interactive by the glowy pebble. Oh. Okay, there's a little bit more ledge down there. Okay, I think the plan is to... Okay, first reload my save. I'm also using the alt maneuverability. Fuck. I think it's gonna be like walk 5 feet, back up your save, walk 5 feet, back up your save. This would be a insane spot for hide and seek. Because you would have to get to it before the hiding timer ended. Otherwise you would die and then you would just lose. Fuck. Because you're able to get under the stairwell. So it would be really hard to see you. Okay, I might have fucked something. Okay. I replaced my save file as I was dying. So I wanted to see if that would immediately reload me back up top. I wonder if I'm aligned. Nope. No. You updated my save right as I was getting obliterated. Oh, that's not what you want. Death Tracker is just crying in the corner at how many of these deaths are not being tracked. Okay, so those things don't have collision. Oh. Oh, it updated my save point right before I fell. You love to see it. Okay, so I need to go to the right slightly. Oh? Oh my goodness. I love this so much. See, this is the kind of shit that I would put into a game that is, like, actually intended. Like, obviously the map would be built. Like, this is obviously out of bounds. I would make something that seems out of bounds, but isn't. Although the issue with leaving a message all the way down here is nobody's going to see it. Like, I might leave a message all the way down here just for the other psychopaths like me. I'm trying to see, like, where is logical for me to even continue going. Because I think this is the back of the building. I mean, I could maybe do this on the other side. I could do this on the other side to peek inside of this building. Because the other building, the doors are closed. Okay, I want to get a good screenshot just so I can post in the Discord. Oh, okay, I'm fucked. Let's do it on the other side. And I do have the backup saves for in case I want to do more shenanigans. Shenanigans. Okay. So... Oh, no. Okay. It might not work. To, look inside that building. It might be too far away. I thought the structure was more symmetrical. Oh, all of the buildings deloaded. Can't even really check with arrows and the pebbles, because the game has already shown that there is stuff that the player can interact with, other things can't. Other things can interact with, Pog. And then the player can't. Looks like this one's a bit more solid. I might want to land here instead. I'm hoping it didn't update. Oh, it did update. RIP. Oh. Maybe? Nice, okay. Let me go ahead and get my save. There might not be a spot for me to stand on that side. I just took off the armor so that I had it was easier for me to view the area around my character. Oh wait, no, because I'm on safe ground when I quit out, it's guaranteed to update. Okay. It looks like that might be a solid wall. It looks like there might not be anything I can do here. Maybe on the other side. Maybe I'm supposed to do the jump and then turn into it? Supposed to. As if any of this is intended. Hey. Oh? That one might have, collision. get this jump, that would be appreciated. Also, interesting. The bow, attack type none. I feel that if you're out of arrows... Oh. I feel like if you're out of arrows, you should still be able to just smack shit with the bow. Or alternatively, a tap of the attack button smacks with the bow, but then holding it down actually draws the arrow back. Like, maybe you don't need to hold the arrow for the entire duration. You just need to hold it back for, like a split second for it to start pulling it back, and then you can release, and it will buffer the automatic release. Interesting that... Okay, so arrows interact with this, but the player does not. Oh, wait. Maybe it's not the... Oh. I think I know what it is. I bet it's just at a certain range, the arrow itself loses collision, not the thing that it's hitting. So I bet everything always has collision, or, well, most things always have collision. Oh. You're missing a texture here. I bet most things... Wait, you have a texture on this side, but you don't have a texture on this side. That's very odd. You also don't have a texture on the top. You can tell there's no texture on the top because this corner marks the top of the thing. Very interesting. I guess maybe a lot of this is just custom modeled geometry. So they would have to explicitly put a texture on those polygons. Buzz buzz? Phone? What are you doing, phone? Okay, let me... Discord, please. Okay. Well, that was a fun little detour. I'm going to go ahead and add Artorias to list of things. Actually, I'm gonna bring the proper to-do list. Okay, so... One moment. Actually, not one moment. I have my notes. I'm just editing my notes. Okay, boss tales, miscellaneous tales. Okay, so the gargoyle tail axe is done. That is done. Hmm. Okay, I do not have the Dragon Greatsword on this save file, but I also did just consume a bunch of stuff on this save file. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and remove all of this shit. Actually, wait, hang on. Can I, oh, yes, I can. I don't want to throw away that data, but I also don't want it taking up a fuck ton of room. Okay, so Crystal Ring Shield. Great Shield. Whip. Hmm? Can I not do... can I not do... Oh, wait a minute, hang on. I have to shift tab all of this shit. Fuck. Oh, oh, hang on. There we go. Okay. Okay, so do 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 do. I don't have the Abyss Great Sword. Okay, so I'm missing 3 of the boss weapons, One, because I just don't have the soul for it. The boss soul. And two, because I just have not killed the bosses. Okay, well, let's go ahead and just drop all this extra shit back into the box. That did not get... Okay, don't care about that great sword. Okay, that tail axe is a duplicate. I can throw that away. Okay, good. I did not have the scythe on this file. Pretty sure I already have Gargoyle Shield in here. Yeah. But my strength is 36. Oh? If I get rid... Oh, I become fat. Okay. Time to go get one. This, well, I guess I already have the Soul of Ornstein, so that doesn't really matter. But also get the alternate Ornstein ending so that I can get the Ornstein armor. So that I can get more lore. Boasts consistent defenses and divine protection against various status effects. Interesting. Oh, fuck off. Smo was being an asshole again. Not sure what I was supposed to do there. Because if I just walked back to the left... Fuck. If I walked back to the left, then Ornstein was there. If I kept walking to the right... Oh, Smo is still walking to the right. Fucking excuse me? I was nowhere near you. Okay, don't do the strong attack. It is not worth it. Okay. Yeah, lightning bone wheel is the way to go. Damn, that's some crazy knockback. Okay. Bone wheel's not very good against this guy. Apparently this sword isn't either. Come on. Jump. Oh, I'm dead. Ooh, maybe. Man, this thing has cracked stability. I forgot about that. Oh. I forgot about the second part of that attack. Okay. Get rid of the bow because you're not using the bow. Swap to lightning. Okay, maybe start with Chaos Storm. Wait, hang on. Okay, there we go. Okay, fuck you. I hate that that jump attack. Oh right, I don't have a shield. Oh yes. A single one out of that barrage hit. Oh, okay, well they walked into the lava. What the fuck? Okay, no, fuck Chaos Storm. Oh, nice. I did not fucking hit. Piss off. Oh my goodness, piss off. Game, can we please lock on? Thank you. Lock on! I'm pressing the button 500 times. Okay, I'm not getting yellow health. Ooh, poison break. Nice. Okay, I feel like that attack actually should have, like, gone through a lot sooner than it did. Okay, this was a really fast start. Oh, you're not dead? Okay. This was an amazing start. All my weapons in phase 2 suck. Like, if I can get a good spin cycle on his flank, the damage is decent. But the issue is short range and humanoid, well, tall legs. The issue is tall legs. I gotta jump. That still doesn't feel like it's doing very much damage. Yo, chill. Yeah, that's still not doing very much damage. Damn. Okay, fuck you. I was blocking. You can't just shove your spears all the way through my shield. What the fuck? No, actually, what the fuck? I was spinning and flanking you. You never hit me on the spin and flank. Okay, I think I need to change to the Firebone wheel. Because I think his electric damage, his electric resistance is higher than fire. Could have died there? I mean, yeah. Although it almost feels like it does a static amount of damage. Although it's probably not exactly static. $98 per hit. Yeah, that's going to be around 300 rather than 200. Yeah, that's much higher. You know, it almost feels like in this part of the fight, he's locked onto you as well. Because he has the, like, he can dodge backward and he can dodge radially. take that trade. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm surprised that didn't kill me. Especially on New Game Plus. Like, I know I have a lot more health than I used to. Hey, you wanna jump? That's not the jump I was referring to, but okay. Okay, that's some good damage. Okay, if you're not directly under them, and dependent on their animation, it looks like you can sometimes, like, hit their kneecaps with the bone wheel. And then the slam, and then the punish. I need to be careful. That was more than my max, more than half of my max. Soul of Ornstein, Humanity. Diagonally forward right simulator. True. 237,601. That's a lot of soul. Excuse me. Oh, actually, that is interesting. So, if you kill Ornstein by having him clip out of the map, you don't get the Leo ring. Unless the Leo ring respawns in the room. It's possible it respawns. Okay. Greatsword, bow. Let's go get Gwendolyn's soul. Huh? I feel like I should have more of these. I guess I haven't exactly been exploring. Avoided resting at Daughters of Chaos bonfire, and you haven't gone to Great Hollow. Oh, true. No, okay. I feel like the two-handed strong attack should do the ice skater technique. Like, maybe not infinite ice skate for just player balancing, but maybe like the length of this room or something. Okay. I was checking to see if equipping this weapon by this statue did anything. Because the statue is actually holding, like, a non-sculpted version of the weapon. I don't think there's any penalty for killing Big Booba. Not right now, anyway. Okay, if I don't equip this... Okay, if I don't equip the heavy as fuck shield, I can keep medium roll, so I can get rid of hobble. Okay. Oh, I actually don't think I've touched the forest at all. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. Okay, I am back. I also realized that I made a pretty big mistake. I forgot to cut off Smo's tail. So unfortunately, I'm going to miss out on whatever that item is. Oh, I guess if you kill the princess immediately, you don't get access to the ring that she gives you. Okay, I think Lightning Bone Wheel is the best for this one. Because you only get one hit. So being able to get multiple hits for your one hit is pretty good. Yo, let me fucking dodge roll. Okay. Okay. Okay, remember... Armor actually does not matter in this fight. Like, you want light roll and, like, maximum stamina. I wonder if the chaos spells are augmented by humanity. That would be interesting. Okay, yeah, I'm at maximum stamina. Yo, just... Honestly, I'm a little surprised the game allows you to just give yourself 2 instances of power within. I am... Oh, actually, no, I'm like I'm 8-ish away from... There we go. Although, now I'm kind of curious if there is actually anything you could do in-game in order to prevent players from externally backing up saves to prevent, like, people from circumnavigating your intended design. Like, I imagine, like, there's still... Like, you could always just modify the game itself, so you can't really get around that. Probably not. I mean, I guess you could make it to where it's, like, you're not allowed to respawn within, like, a certain area around a boss. So, like, if you would have reloaded in front of a boss door, it instead puts you at your last recorded, bonfire. What? Was that an arrow? Oh, no, it was, power within. Uchigatana. Okay, no more power within. See, that's what I should be able to be doing with this bow. You know what? Fine. I'll just pay more attention. How do you think Great Sword of Artorias would do here? I'm pretty sure it wouldn't do more than 200 damage in a single hit. I mean, we can try. I mean, like, it's always worth trying stuff. You might be surprised. Maybe she's, sorry, maybe he's weak to thrusting damage. I think you'll have time for the running attack into a light or two? Maybe. Although I think I am going to actually listen to my alarm for once and just take a little bit of time to stretch. Because, I mean, like, sitting down for 12 hours, atrophy is no joke. Maybe his defenses are just cracked? True. That is a possibility. Although, they're kind of an embarrassment of a deity, if I'm being completely honest. If their rage-induced assault on somebody who has desecrated everything that you reside over is a friendly game of tag, you're I imagine you're not very high up on the echelon. You're just very annoying. You know, something else that's very annoying is pulling my controller off of my desk for the 500th time. Okay. Excuse me. My prediction slash hope for the Artorias fight is that you fight Artorias and Sif at the same time. I think that would be very thematic. Although, what's more likely, I imagine, is that it's going to be something to do with the Abyss. Damn! That's actually not bad. Oh, YouTube's not connected. Serious dropped frames? Ooh, that's not what you like to see. Like, YouTube, like, actually registered dropped frames properly. Not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Interesting. Stream health, stream status poor. Serious issues that need attention. Not maintaining enough. Seems back to normal, but let's give it a few minutes. Absolutely. I'll go ahead and reload, and we can just wait by the bonfire. Oh my goodness. Close that. Oh, that... Okay. OBS had a button to open YouTube Studio, but it just opened a self-contained thing. I thought it was going to open it in a browser. That's not what I want. Some freezes here and there currently. YouTube seems connected properly again. I'll let the lag detector run for a little bit. Oh, we're going to shit. Fuck. YouTube's going to shit anyway. Oh, we were doing so good. Is the lag detector the bonfire? Yeah. Because it's just a constantly running dynamic animation. Oh, is the lag detector working? Is audio working? Is it like audio and video that's fucked, or is it just like visual lag? Dun 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 dun. Audio and video at the worst times. Yeah, latency is absolutely shitting everything. I've said a minute so before it shows up. Yeah. Blag. Poor network connection detected. Still seems like it's unstable. Although on the stream health display, there was a massive dip, and then it kind of went back up. So hopefully it's just like a one-time thing. $49. Damn, that is not what you like to see. That's very bad. The YouTube connection is like listing as excellent, which is good. But I mean, I can't really do anything until they're both excellent. If it doesn't get better soon, I might just call it. I mean, we got 9 hours. That's a decent amount of time for what was supposed to be my day off. I I can I could stop and then restart the Twitch connection without messing with the YouTube connection. Although I don't think that would help anything. I think I've tried that before. Try restarting Twitch side? I can try that. Okay, I will be right back. No, YouTube, why? What is wrong? Stream connect, please. Error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Yeah, Twitch side is still registering as unstable for me. And so is YouTube side. Oh my goodness. OBS, stop opening things in your own custom bullshit windows. Open it in my browser. Probably just have to call it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Made a lot of progress. Okay. I will farewell and see you tomorrow. Hopefully. Unless I spontaneously combust. In which case, I will most likely never see you again.